Hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. I am so excited to play this game. You have no idea. You know what? Just, I wonder if it plays the opening cutscene right away. Or what? I don't know. I'll find out. Because if it does, well, no, it'll play the bit of guitar that starts off. It's more harpish. Anyway, I love this game. As a kid, teenager, I played this so much, so much. So, it's really good. Oh, I wonder, does this just open the Switch store? Yeah, it does. Please. Oh, look at this. Here's the DLC. Don't know what these crystals are, but okay. I'm gonna ignore this for now. Sure. Oh, come on. This game is Square Enix's. Yes, we know. Thank you. Okay, here we go. I think it's time for the opening cutscene. So I'm just going to shut up because I haven't actually listened to the remaster version of the song yet, and I really like it, or I like the original. So we'll see. Here we go.
Dreaming of the stars on high that speak to me in secret sighs, drifting on a breeze only I can feel and hear.
So, not as good as the original. Just saying. The original singer is a lot better. I think she doesn't try as hard, or it's more effortless, I guess. Oh boy, what is my name? Well, we're gonna be a Selkie female, and that's not some weird descriptor. The Selkies are a race. Let me think here. Remember, we had to live with this name for a long time. So how about Liz? Either that or we could pizza. It could be something actually related to this room. It could be a pizza pasta. I should have thought of this while the game was downloading. That's my fault. So how about, you know what? Nah, whatever. I'm just gonna call her Liz. That was the thing that came to mind, and that's just fine. There it is. There's the title drop. First, we must know the name of your hometown. Tipa. We could just keep it Tipa. It's a good name. Well, it's on a peninsula. And how about, how many? 7 letters? Shoot, we can't fit Little Italy on there. Pretty sure anyway. Oops. Ooh. Lolita. That's a bit too close to a different word. See, I was thinking it'd be a good thing, pizza related. How about, why don't we just call it Italy? You know what? Yeah, we're gonna be Liz from Italy. I think that's just fine. I'm just gonna mount these Joy-Cons into this controller. Alright, dawn. The morning of my departure was here at last. I tried to brace myself for the journey ahead. There was a field along the main road where I decided to camp until sunrise. Tomorrow I set out in search of Mare. Let's go adventuring! Time to make our character. So when I played this originally on the GameCube, my main character was, or one of my main characters was a Clavet. It was actually, I think it was the design right there, the female. And they're good, they have shields so they can block things. I never got into Lilties. My brother was more about those, or Ukes, though they were pretty neat. And then Selkies were a lot of fun. So. So we're gonna be a Selkie. And so I normally went with this one a lot, I think. Yeah, I generally went with that one. But they added new stuff in for the remaster. So they made this girl. And I was looking at the character design sheets and thinking I'd roll with that one. God, the mill Selkies are so ugly. But just so you can see what they all look like. Like little samurai looking dude. But this one's really cute. I thought about doing this one a lot because she's just got nice design. But all the female Clavets do. They're all like, what's the right word? Well, homely isn't the right word. Oh, no. Good try though. So I'm just doing this to show you the different ones. nice brassiere. I forgot that Uke females had Rita breasts from Power Rangers. Anyway, we're gonna go with her. That's Liz. Oh, we actually get to choose the voice. Okay, here we go.
Fire!
Excuse you.
Blizzard! Fire! Blizzard! Ha!
Why is she saying Blizzard? Oh, she's saying Blizzard, not Lizard.
Blizzard! Ha! Fire! Blizzard! Ha! Ha! Fire! Blizzard! Ha! Fire! Ha! Fire! Blizzard! Ha! Fire! Blizzard! Blizzard! Yeah! Fire!
Why is there no option to have none?
Blizzard! Blizzard! Fire! Blizzard! Yeah! Fire! Blizzard! Ha! Fire! Blizzard! Ha!
Voice
Fire! Fire!
2?
Blizzard! Ah! Fire! Blizzard!
Let's go with 2. Okay, now this is the other important part here. So in your hometown, you need an alchemist, you need a merchant, and you need a blacksmith. Those are the top 3 you really need, because if you want to forge the ultimate weapon, you need to have them. Because you have to send presents back to your parents every time you complete a year and do this stuff and whatnot. And doing that makes them happy and makes them learn new things. So you get the ultimate weapon blueprint from alchemist, you get the orichalcum from the merchant, and of course you need the blacksmith to create them. So that's that. So I think I'm gonna start with my main character as the alchemist, because then she'll be able to do her business. What? Wait. Oh. So I'm dumb. When I put Liz up there. Oh no! When I put Liz up there, I thought I was choosing this character's name. That's my bad. Can I? Okay, good. We can still change. Wait. Confirm. That's fine. Okay, so now we get the opening cutscene for our character, and then I'll see if I can possibly change my online handle, because oops, that's what I get for not reading too clearly. I thought what I thought was happening was it was gonna send me directly to the character creation, and I was just getting that started. But let's see what our parents' names are. Zegat. Isn't that a name of a Street Fighter dude? Like the huge. Oh, that's Sagat. Never mind. Gracias. Ganu. And Fuklu. Oh, good. Nice name. Liz, the alchemist's daughter, is sent off by her father Zagat and her mother Rasi, her brother Ganu, and her sister Fuku. God, that auto name generator. Something else. I love this music. This is one of those games that I return to its soundtrack all the time. Okay, now we get to meet Stiltskin, I think, is the first thing that happens when you go out, because you have to get your Moogle companion. Because Moogles are the bucket bitch. You carry them, or they carry around the chalice for you.
Hail, fellow caravaner!
Oh no, we have voice acting.
You are the caravan from that village, are you not? I heard they were sending out a new caravan. You seem quite capable.
It's actually not bad so far.
My name is Sol Rock. I am captain of the caravan from the great fortress at Alphataria. Our caravan boasts a history that stretches back thousands of years.
I always used to say Alphataria. Or is that what you said? Anyway.
Let us discuss that some other time. Stiltskin, you have a moment?
Alright, what does Stiltskin sound like?
This is the village caravan. Come on, say hello.
Give him like a big bass voice.
Allow me to introduce Stiltskin.
Is that the same voice actor?
He may not look.
Oh, still him, that's why.
He is a seasoned adventurer. Even we turn to him for counsel from time to time.
No, I'm just a Moogle that likes to get around. I learned all sorts of things in my travels before I knew it.
Isn't quite what I was
I'm on my
expecting.
way somewhere right now, but I can teach you a thing or two if you like.
No!
I highly recommend you accept his offer.
Well, how about you go fuck yourself?
Yes, you wouldn't want to miss out.
No, I'm fine.
Well, I'm sure she will do just fine.
By the way, are you setting out all by yourself, Capo?
Hopefully.
You've got a lot on your shoulders, Capo. Let me
Please
carry
leave.
the crystal chalice for you, Capo.
Oh god.
Yes.
Okay,
a
I hate the
capital
Koopa's voice.
proposal. Let Mog help you. Be careful out there. You don't want to get in over your head.
Oh no, he's gonna talk to me when we run around. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay. We'll get used to it. Maybe we can change his voice at the Koopa areas, where you can give them like shaves and paint them and what have you. Okay. Let me see something real quick. Can I change what I messed up? We can shut off battle voice. Okay, that's good. Chats. Okay, I might fiddle with those. Display name, character player. Da, da, da. Okay, well, we'll see. I don't think I can change it. Shoot, I may have messed up. Give me a moment. Do I have to like completely restart? If I wanna change that. Well. I wonder. Hold on. Give me a second. I really don't want to like restart, but I might need to. Let me guess. It's. Okay. Well, it already saved, so I'm probably stuck with it. All right. You know what? That's fine. We'll just be Liz online, and that's life. So that's my bad. Anyway, so I think the first Koopa house is here. At Little Port Italy. Or at least that's where he brings you for the tutorial, but I believe there's a little Koopa house here. If not, then we can just use it to get our bearings. Okay. So... don't have any Phoenix Downs yet, so I'm not going to be able to do anything with that. Oh good, we can change things directly here. Cool. Yep, here we go. So this is where you get to shave your Koopos. It's also like one of the best places to view your character model, because you can kind of get them close to the camera here. Kind of. Hi buddy. And these guys give you stamps, if I remember right. Yeah, that's right, I want your stamp, please. So they're all over the place. You get their stamps, and then they give you stuff. See, for a free memory crystal. Oh, yeah, you mimic others. Okay, so this is new. This is new remaster stuff. You're totally transformed with them now. Yeah, I got it. Kapow. So I was watching a stream of this earlier of a Japanese YouTuber doing it, and they streamed for 11 hours straight.
Hate me, Kapo.
Oh, okay.
Whatever looks good, Kapo.
Can I please change your voice or make you be quiet? So this isn't just
Looking good, Kapo.
oh god. This isn't just cosmetic, by the way. It actually like changes what elements they use for magic and their resistances and everything else. So this is actually probably a terrible idea to give it red, which is fire everywhere, I believe. Because I think that the first boss is water-based. So, you know, it's bad, but it's just life. And there's also the extremely time-consuming trimming of their Kupo sacks.
Kapo.
Which is a very important thing. You want to make sure they're, like, finely groomed for all their friends. Actually, it does have a point, though. Later on, you go to desert areas, and it helps them to be shaven, because it helps them not be as tired. So, there's all sorts of nonsense with it. But it looks like I can't change his voice. Oh wait, I forgot to go upstairs. Sometimes there's things upstairs. Normally there's just a little bed for the old Kupo to sit at. But sometimes there's things. And considering it's a remaster, there could be new things. Who knows? All I know is that I want to see it. Whatever's up here. Nothing. Okay, that's fine. It's so a nice detail that they put in, though. The music in this game is phenomenal, though. It's one of my favorite soundtracks of any game ever. I don't think there's anything down at the port because we don't have a boat yet, but I'll double check. It also serves as the tutorial area. If we accept Stoskin's help, he'll shoot us down here and teach us things. Oh, he's here. Shit! No! 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 I pressed it too fast. Well, whatever. It's fine. If anything's changed, we'll find out. Alright, Stoskin, what do you want me to do? Let's beat it off.
What's up?
Tell me about Mog. Holding down the X button. Okay, so that's pretty similar. So,
What's up?
did anything change about the spell system? That hasn't changed. Also hasn't changed, hasn't changed. Here, help me out, Koopa. Koopa, are you not gonna... He's saying right on, but the subtitles is good. Now it's lined up right. Did you want me to do anything else? That's good. No. Yeah, fusion, make gravity, I know. Okay, so it saves your plays. It... Oh, oops. So this is the basic combat of the game. I think in some previous streams I mentioned that it's not the most amazing system of combat in the world. Like, the fun part comes from the spell fusion stuff that you do during multiplayer, where it's timing based. That's all you have to say? What do you mean that's all you have to say? There's more than that.
What's up?
Okay. Okay, well, it's fine. I could have sworn in the original he also taught you about combining spells with Mog, but maybe I'm wrong. I could be misremembering, I suppose. So later on, when we want to go to the desert, we'll get a boat here. Bum, 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 bum. Also, I hope that everything's okay. Also, I'm pretty sure my irritating, whatchamacallit, that thing that keeps the room cool. Air conditioner. That's what it is. I'm hoping the air conditioner is working properly. But, well, it's working properly. I mean, sorry. I need to adjust my noise gate, I think.
Say there, would you buy some Yukish wisdom for a sum of 10 gil?
There we go, okay. I don't even think I have 10 gil, do I?
Very good.
That's a nice thing. I don't remember checking diary entries being prompted like that before. So that is nice. Alright. Flans don't like fire. And they aren't affected by slow or stop. And dark ones need holy. Cool. Save, yes. Okay, let's go fight a crab. Okay. So, the giant enemy crab that one attacks for massive damage is here. Oh. I'll do single player first. I think I'd rather go solo for a little bit. I know it won't be as exciting to watch, but I want to, you know, level my character and have some fun and such, and really enjoy the game by myself before I bring any of my friends in. So.
They say that wicked creatures prowl the road along this beautiful riverbank, but nobody's ever seen one. I once asked a man why. He simply replied, because anybody who happens upon one is promptly eaten. But it is long since anyone has met such a fate. For nowadays, people take another route, far away from the spooky old road. Only we walk the old way now. Travelers in crystal caravans.
Cool. So, that doesn't seem to have changed too much. Which is nice. Also, I think my... Yeah, look at that nice font. Alright, bonus points, inflict damage. Oh, so that's how they're doing the mission thing. So in the original game, you had to use a Game Boy Advance controller, and it would show your secret mission and a map on your screen. I was wondering how they're going to do that. I was totally expecting it to be on the Switch app. Like, they'd stick the map and everything else on there. But apparently not. So, that's fine though. So I need to inflict damage. Hey Mug, your bucket pitch. So, most of this stuff is ingrained in my brain, to be completely honest. Okay. Hi. Smack you with a right. Yeah. Whoops. Okay, that's gonna take some getting used to. There we go. Phoenix down. Pretty much always want one of those no matter what. This guy's easy. Can't really hit you. But most of the time, he drops things like this. Which is great. And then there's the best way to approach is this way, so you only have to fight one goblin at a time. Alright, Mog. Come on. Mog, why aren't you casting magic with them? Mog. What are you doing? And this is the other important thing. Teleport. Oh, right. So you have to change your Crystal's Chalice's element. Oh, Cure. Cure might be better to have than Fire, honestly. Well, we always want things down, but... Here we go. I'm gonna have to get used to that. 2 cures now. So, here. We're gonna keep Fire out for one very important reason. There should be a big guy over here. Oh, this is water. So we throw fire onto this oil. Causes that effect. Oops. And then we light ourselves on fire. It's kind of rays. What useful. So okay, that's good. It's gonna take me a minute to get used to this. Also, I think I may or may not have to put it right. Oh, ooh, they stack now. That's a nice change. That is nice. Aww. Okay. Sorry, I have to be careful because my audio is a little bit desynced from the game. Just because my audio comes through the capture card, but my visuals they don't. So because I'm watching it on the stream, on the thingamahoosit on my monitor. So, okay, there we go. We've now opened the path back to the start. Becky. Yeah, that's a lot of cures. Alright, Mug. Pick that up. So there should be a chest up at the top of this. As well as like 2 goblins along the way, I think. Oh, you know what? I should probably explain what the heck we're doing. So the whole reason why we're collecting myrrh from trees is is that this miasma that's covering the world is kept at bay and prevented from murdering everyone on the planet by these crystals. Which is why we carry on this little chalice with us, because it, you know, keeps everything away. Which is why we become when we go sit that over there and I step outside, I start taking damage. Right? It's not slow, but it's not fast either. Sorry. I don't actually play my Switch that much. Oh, now you're ready to do them. Why? So, why? So why won't you? Okay, Mog, keep your secrets. So how he was, using stuff, like putting up his own spell thing. That's how you combine things on a single player, or you can at least. You don't have to, but you can. And it's kind of useful sometimes. Okay, there we go. That's why. Do you see how his little Kupo Pom Pom just like lit up? That's how we know that he's ready for another magic spell. That might be just on fire. It's no problem. It only does damage on the impact, not any other type. So another thing with raise. So if we combine raise and cure, I believe. I'm trying to remember. Is there anything up here? Oh, there is. There's just like a small area, I think, with a big boy. Oops. I didn't mean to attack 3 times like that. Thank you for the bronze, sir. So at the beginning, your command list is... Shoot. It's only a couple things. Like you only have 2 slots to work with, which is kind of a bummer, right? But as you collect artifacts through the dungeons, you get more, and so it makes it a little bit easier as you level up and gain things. But you only get to take 1 artifact with you whenever you accomplish a dungeon. While you're picking up things in the dungeon, they apply to you. So like... treasures there. Why can't I move my... Okay, I guess I can't select it. I'm still getting used to this revamped menu. It doesn't really look like the original menu too much, besides the bubbly feel of it. But the old menu looked a little bit different there. Oops. Thank you. And this leads back down to where the gate is, but there's a path that if you go all the way down, we'll end up finding 2 of those spellcasting goblin dudes. So one's here. And then the other one is all the way down, or should be. Oh, normally there's one like right here. Alright, well, whatever. But as you can see, this is the previous bridge we were at. So. But really, one of the best things about this game is just enjoying the music. Whoops. Wrong thing. Kind of wasting, but it's whatever. So as you can see, fire does a lot. Mage Masher is good though, if I remember right. I feel like it's like a +2 at least to magic attack. I think. Yeah, there's another big boy. So I just want to get him. Comes down this. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Oh, didn't quite work. I heard the noise. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, sweet, a Moogle pocket. There we go. So now we have 3 because we picked up a Moogle pocket. And that's probably the artifact we're going to take with us. And honestly, I'm going to put here onto here. That'll help us save our items. So this is a little sign. It says I like Kupo House this way. Yeah. And then the boss is to the other direction. Oh right, it's up and around the corner? Wait, where's the house again? Right, it's moving the house. Oh, my bad. Oh, it's after. You go across the bridge and then to the left. I'm pretty sure we probably need water. Wait, what? Oh, no! Shoot. To the left was the boss, to the right was the Moogle house. Whoops. Wow, lag much. Excuse you. Switch. I know you're not that powerful, but come on. It's a GameCube game. Giant crab. Oh, he has a little tagline. I don't know if he had that before. So he does lightning. And also slashes. Oh, and the bubble, which is awful because it casts slow on you. Oh wow, you have much bigger range than I thought. Swap past him. There we go. As I said before, not the most, you know, amazing gameplay. Fun enough, I think. And remember, this is a remaster of a GameCube game. So, oops. Shit, move. I gotta start defending. I'll get better at it, I swear. Okay, so now that he doesn't have his claw anymore, he's gonna do jump attacks. You just gotta wait for him to do it. Could probably mix in a focus attack in there, but I don't really want to get hit. Because he's gonna move outside of our range like pretty easily, and if he does come into our range, he's gonna do that. So there's the jump. So on the first year, and I think for like the first couple years, you don't really get like the boss's final form. You get easy forms of them because you're just starting out. But like the later forms of the crab, he uses like Thundaga, like the big boy stuff, what have you. And I think he shoots out more than one bubble, if I remember right. There we go. Or maybe it's just during this part he starts doing that. There it is, yeah. So that's him doing Thundara, right? Because it's just level 1. But in later years, he goes for the big ocean. He goes for the big boy. So we kind of want to bait him into doing it, get out of its range, and then focus attack him. That's the best way to do. Oh boy. Oh cool, he didn't come at me. The other thing we could do is we could try to sync up for a focus attack. Okay, try again, people. Oh, we got him. So you can do you can combine your fire attacks and those kind of things with your physical attacks, and it's probably a little too loud. And you'll do, you know, elemental damage attacks. So welcome to the ritual that we'll be doing a million times in this game. And plop. All that for a single drop of myrrh. And we need 3 each year in order to replenish our village's crystal so that we, you know, don't die a horrible miserable death. Which, we'll see a village later on. There's a dungeon that is exactly that. Like what happened when, you know, Crystal doesn't get his caravan back.
Hail Moogle at your service, Capo.
Man, look at his paint job.
Here you go, Capo.
From Roland. He's the village elder. How is everything? I don't know what voice. Okay. Thank you. And then we'll send him 5 gil. Everyone likes money. Your family, I think, generally likes items more, but
I've got your reply, Capo.
I wonder if Battle Voices shuts off these voices at all. Alright, so then there's this. There's bonus points. So at the beginning, right, we got our mission. When you play in multiplayer, this is how you choose the pecking order. So in this next screen, we get to choose which artifact we want, and it gives you multiples, but you can only take 1. And we're going to obviously take the Moogle Pocket. But, you know, you can only choose 1, right? So what happens is that the person who got the highest points gets to choose first, and so on down the line. So one of the fun things about the multiplayer playing on the GameCube back in the day was the way it showed you the secret mission was on your Game Boy Advance. So only you could see it, and you didn't want to really let the other people you're playing with know. You wanted to cooperate with them, but sometimes you really wanted to get that thing for yourself. So you keep your secret mission secret, and then you know, try to get first pick. Of course, once you actually got there, that kind of thing generally dropped in. You know, if someone really wanted something, you let it go. But you know, it was always fun.
Have you heard of the Black Knight?
Yeah, he's fucking crazy.
They say he's on a journey to master the art of combat.
No, he's on a journey to get his memories back.
Few these days ever set out to better themselves. You would do well to master something before your journey ends.
We actually we get to meet the Black Knight later on. We have a bit of a close encounter with him a few times, as well as one of his former companions. Let's see. So what element? Oh, I think I messed up. I think we need wind. No, we're good. We have blue. So once I play multiplayer with my friends. Actually, well, they moved it to dungeon only now, right? Which is kind of a bummer. So in the old game, you carried around your chalice in your party everywhere, right? And so only one person can carry the chalice at a time. And so everyone would always be running as hard as they could through this miasma stream to get through it, because you have to walk through it, right? And eventually you get here where you kind of bust through it. Over here, it starts pushing you this way. And so what you could do is you could let your friends go forward and then just walk the other way, and they get stuck out in the miasma. And they would die. They would die. But, you know, it was always funny. And it's not like you party wiped or anything nonsensical like that. It was just kind of a cheap, silly move to do to your friends. Also, why does it still say Tipa Peninsula if I rename my town? Punks. Let's see, mushrooms or... You know what, let's go to the town first, before we go into the mushrooms. Because we can probably buy a better weapon or something. Da-da. And I think there's an item in the well, right? Yep. A wheat seed.
Howdy.
Yeah, well, that's fine. I like your husband. He's a good dude.
Hey.
They're just merchants, right? So let's see here. Wow, look all in there already, huh? I got a piece of iron, right? So probably go for the weapon first, though. At this point, we're actually wait. I hope I didn't just waste my money. Actually, now that I think about it, I didn't already have one, right? I think I got one for. No, we're good. It was the iron shield that I picked up before.
Hey.
And let me sell you. Oh, I only have bronze. My bad. I will sell you these bronze gloves because I would never ever have a Lopi, so I don't really need to worry about that. We'll keep those. Alright, so, Mr. Blacksmith, how much does it cost to forge me some stuff? 100, which I don't have. Alright, we might need to do the mushroom forest first. Although, let me think. If I remember right, the Kupo house is over here to the left, I think, and near this armor. His mom's on vacation. Alright, let's go get a stamp. Can't believe that that I forgot which direction it was in the first area. I went to the boss instead of the Koopa house. Hey buddy, give me a stamp please. Alright. Hey buddy.
Hello, Kapo. Kapo.
Thank you. Oh, I got Lynn dots. Okay. So wait, so I talked to you in order to do it? Okay, so we have unlocked someone. A Loti. I'm good. Thank you, though. Not that there's anything wrong with Lofi's. It's just not my aesthetic. Okay. Let me think. I don't think there's anything else to do in this town at the moment. I think that the well is the only area that has a special thing. That said, we didn't go back into our hometown where we could go grab some stuff. I think the camera doesn't keep up with us. So the diaries are important, by the way, for endgame. The final boss leverages your memories that you collect. Okay, now the real question is... Okay, so we don't need to go to the bridge yet, because it won't do anything for us. Because the Koopa house is on the other side of the bridge, if I remember right.
When I was a child, I once asked my mother, "Where did I come from?" She answered, "Why, we all sprouted from the mushroom forest, of course." Nightmares soon haunted my sleep. I dreamt that I was lost among the toadstools. I awoke in tears, but felt the warmth of my mother's embrace as she comforted me. It is something I still remember to this day.
The fungi forest. Was it? Wait. Was it always the fungi forest? Defeat enemies with spell fusion. Okay. So this one might be tricky considering that you don't start with spells when you start. But that said, we might be able to leverage the Mog. Maybe? Alright, hold on, let's bait. Do you have one saved up? Nope. Come on. Charge yourself, little Koopa buddy. Sure, that's good and useful, but not what I want. So, if I remember...
Carry the chalice, Capo?
No. If I remember right, we don't actually get... You don't get to explore the bulk of the forest until like the 2nd or 3rd year. Okay, fine. There we go. Oh, no, it's just rays. Because the mushrooms like grow up over time and you use them as platforms to go around places. Yeah, this is not going to be a good mission for us. The other thing, unless... Hold on, let me see if it still works. So if I remember right, under here. Sorry, this Phoenix Down was in the way. Primary cure don't make anything, but we can make Holy. But I don't think Holy actually does damage. I'm pretty sure it doesn't actually. But let's find out real quick. Maybe? Oh, it does do damage. Okay. I don't know if it counts as spell fusion though. Gravity might be better to use in this area because we do have flying creatures.
Gravity. Gravity.
Nice miss.
Gravity. Gravity. Gravity.
Oh god, he's too smart.
Gravity.
He's too smart and too fast.
Gravity.
Or is he? Okay. So, before I go the other way, because the other way has a mushroom thing that will catapult us up and around and whatnot. I want to see this. Okay, no, we had to come down from there.
Let me carry the chalice, Capo.
No. Okay, let's figure out the answer to this question. If I... Oh, you can't change this while you're in an arena. Oh. Oh. I wonder how you... We don't have the triggers bound to anything. I mean... Okay. Oh, you know what it is, probably? Nope, there's not plus or minus either. So how do you... I wonder how you send chats. I wonder if there's a Switch app integration or something. Probably not, right? That'd be too smart. Up we go. So here's the... Whoops. Here's the reason why I fused gravity instead of kept Holy around. Uh-oh. That's not a good place to be. That was though. Food, please. Oh no, you don't. So I'm trying to use him as a shield, basically. I don't know if this actually does damage to the flying guy. I think it might just bring him down. I mean, we know that it does damage to them. Okay, it does do damage. And he dropped some iron, possibly? Heck yeah. So, if I get more money, watch go to do something. Please come back. I just want to hit you with Spell Fusion over and over again. That's all. Not so much to ask, is it? Oh, you're not actually coming to me then. Fine. But yeah, wow, he ran away real far, didn't he? Really, the bulk majority of this game's fun comes from the multiplayer and playing with friends, specifically. So, to be completely honest, I imagine that this isn't a particularly fun game to see streamed. So, I won't blame anyone for, not sticking around too long. But I do love this game, and like I said earlier, I'm gonna stream it solo for a little while, and then, once some of my friends come online, then, I'll do some work with them. Fun. Let me just do one thing real quick. It's gonna be one of those annoying noises. just want one of my friends know that I know stays up kind of late, that if he gets the game and downloads it and wants to play, that I'll be around. So, you know, if he pops into Discord, which I just jumped into, you might suddenly hear a new voice. It won't be as exciting, like with only 2 people playing. It really, the hecticness comes from having 4 people going all at once and trying to coordinate everything there. No. Trust me, the combat gets a bit better if you're not always trying to be, you know, you're not always trying to do your special mission, I guess, and just kind of doing silliness and having fun. I think the best mission is later on, which is actually there's 2 areas that are kind of my favorites. Did I get like a bunch? Wait, what? Oh, I was in the wrong bit. 1 second. There's an area later on with tomberries, and that area is pretty fun. Wait, hold on. I think, yeah, this would just send us down and make us backtrack, right? Yes. I'm trying to remember where exactly the Moogle house is, because I think it might be kind of out of the way. I don't remember if you can access it this year or not. But anyway, yeah, I think it might be in the bottom area, possibly. I don't remember. I just remember that it's kind of in a little crevice.
It's your turn.
But yeah, there's the Tomberry area, which is like a big mansion. That area is pretty fun. I just realized that monsters show up on my map. Is that always the case? So, here. What I really want to do... Oh boy. I've incurred the wrath of 2 enemies. I think he did like a slow spell on me or something. So, you get a little bit more later on where you can, like, if you have weapons, like extra weapons I mean, and not just the ones you're using, oh boy, you can combine them with the elements and make instant attacks with like fire elements and everything else, so you do like a fire strike type focus attack. Yeah. But the hecticness comes from the thing that I haven't been able to show you yet because I'm dumb. Okay, so let's try to do this. So the Kupo can do magic too, right? And you can fuse the magic together. So the way you get more powerful spells... Oh, they have a little... Ooh, that's new. They actually have a timer for it now. It's not just sound-based. Cool. So you do it based on time, and if you get it in the right kind of like strike zone, then it would make the more powerful spell. So like if you both released it at the same time, it would generally do like the level 2 spell. But if you did it with a slight delay, I think it was like a 3 count, if I remember right, then you'd end up with like the next level. God, I keep doing that. too many years of like Xbox controls and those kind of things, I guess, make me think the Switch should behave differently or something. So once I get these lives down a bit, I'll try it again, I think. So I really would like to get at least one of those off. Okay. So he used Blizzard before, right? So let's see if we can get him to do it with me again. Nope. Okay, well that was it though. So you can see that we just cast that together. I don't know why he used Blizzard earlier and now seems to want to use the other one, but if that's what he wants to do. He's not ready for it anymore. Koopa. We should get him. See, I colored him red hoping that he would do fire moves, and then earlier he did a Blizzard, so I thought that he was just doing that for some weird reason. You know what? It's fine. Gravity was him doing gravity with me was enough, right? So the other reason to play with friends is because they're not as unmanageable as the Koopa is. Oh, the other thing is when you're playing by yourself. Where'd it go? Oh, you can't do it anymore. Hi, Reinhardt. It's going. It's not really a day yet. It's morning, more like. But it's good. Huh. Oh no, you can do it. There we go. I don't know if this counts as spell fusion or not, though. It is fusion, but I don't know if it counts. So, we'll see. Also, I probably should swap back to Blizzard. Or, sorry, not to Blizzard. To Gravity to take out these dudes. But no, my day is great because I took the day off from work tomorrow so that I could stay up all night and play this game. Because this is the game that I've been looking forward to the most, like, this whole year. Because I really, really loved this game as a kid. It was one of my most favoriteest things to play. Like, I had 4 people who, you know, we had a bag that had Game Boy Advances and the connector cables in it in the game, and it used to kind of travel around between people's houses, and we'd always go over there and have fun. Never played this one as a remake or a spin-off. It is a remaster that so far has some good things and some not as good things, but still okay. For example, this game now has voice acting besides just introductions to the dungeons. Like my little lady saying gravity over and over again. That was not in the original game. But the good news is that if you don't like it, you can shut it off, which is pretty cool. Ooh, silver. One of the less good things is they remastered the original opening song, and they used a singer who isn't quite as good as the original. Her like, she's a perfectly good singer, definitely has a good voice and everything else, but her delivery of it isn't quite the same. It doesn't have the same. Oh shit. I think Asuna is Kieran Ray's. Hold on. Oh no, clear. We just use clear. Maybe the original was way too expensive. It was. If you totaled things up, every single person needed to have a Game Boy Advance or Game Boy SP. So however much those went for back in the day, like 60 or 70 bucks, maybe less actually. But you needed a good amount, right? And then you needed the connector cables, which were each, I don't know, they weren't too expensive, the connector cables. But they were kind of a niche item, and no one ever really needed them for a lot of things, so they went pretty cheap. So those aren't bad. And then you needed one person with a GameCube, the game and such. So I mean, you were looking at like over $100 probably, which, you know, substantial for a group of kids. But if everyone already had a Game Boy Advance or Game Boy SP because they played Pokemon, the original was way too... Oh, you mean the singer? Sorry, I thought we were talking about the original game itself and multiplayer. Yeah, maybe. I tried to look it up earlier, like while the song was playing, I tried to look up who the old singer was versus the new singer. And I couldn't find a credit, like, quickly within a reasonable amount of time. But the old version, I think, she was a bit breathier and, I don't know, I think it suited the style of the game slightly better. But the new one is perfectly fine. It's just not what I'm used to, so, you know, I'm seeing through that. I'm sure if anyone plays this game for the first time and they never played it before, they'll like it all the same. You know, who knows, maybe they'll prefer it. I am fully ready to admit that anything that I like in this game that might seem tedious or obnoxious might be the nostalgia filter. But I think this is a great game, all the same. So, it had a lot going for it, I think. When you got past some of its smaller issues. Okay. Like, I don't remember being quite so easy to miss with my spells before, but maybe that's just me. Also, there we go, that worked. I hope that shutting off the battle log will shut off the Koopa's voice, because so far his voice is the only one that I really don't care for very much. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to reach. In case you're wondering why the heck I'm using gravity over and over again, it's because my super secret mission that I'm supposed to do in order to earn the bestest possible points and such is to defeat enemies using fusion magic, which is a magic that's fused. So, hence that, as opposed to actually just attacking them like I normally would. And I'm not entirely sure if, like, the higher level spells, like Thundaga and all those things, or sorry, Thundara, if those count or not for fusion. You have to fuse to make them, so I assume they do, but at the same time, gravity is really handy for this whole course or mission. I wonder if I can remap the controls so I stop doing that. Okay. You know, the tricky bit here is that I'm pretty sure that the Moogle area isn't open here yet. So, it's fine. Let's see. If I remember right, we got a lot of poison to deal with and a suck command. I'm trying to remember if there's like anything egregious about this battle. But yeah, the basic premise of this one though is there's miasma covering the world, and to protect your village from it, you have to renew your crystal every year with 3 drops of myrrh that you collect by going to these dungeon areas, beating the crap out of something, and then getting the myrrh. That's the basic premise of the main, like the core gameplay loop. And there's more to it. There's a story, obviously, that ends with a finale and a bunch of other stuff. But yeah. All right. So avoid his poison nonsense. Also, probably the fact that I can't see is not going to help. I should just use regular attacks. Because right now we're gonna have a bad time. Here. Fire. Here, get up. Here. Get the Moogle out. Oh, he's not ready with the fire attack. Okay, screw you. Shit, messed up. I almost don't like that it shows me the timing. I kind of miss the original. But this will actually work out a lot better for me. Oh, thanks. Because, I think, as you might recall from any other time I've streamed from a console, there's the problem of timing. Because I get a slight delay between the capture card. And what I get to hear or see and what happens. Wait, did that just give me health back? No. What gave me health back there? It's weird. But yeah, not the most Final Fantasy-y of Final Fantasy, as far as like games go. Because there's no, you know, like there's stats and everything like that, and kind of leveling up. But am I gonna get a party slot or is it strictly slow party? Today, you mean? Well. So I figured I'd clear 1 or 2 areas by myself. Like maybe go through the first year because it's just 3 dungeons. Just to kind of level myself up a little bit so I'm not a burden on anyone. And then I do have friends who want to get the game. But only one that's probably awake right now. And it would, you know, it'd take them a half hour to install. But once that's the case, then yeah, I could group up with random people. There is, you know, allow random people in or go help other people, kind of thing. So there is that aspect to it. And I might do that maybe if I don't have anyone else and I want to experience other people running around. And watching someone get designated the bucket bitch, but either way, I'm just doing a little bit of solo first, because I don't know how I feel about randoms yet. Obviously, I haven't played one yet, so I shouldn't judge too hard. But playing with people and being able to call out the timings was a lot of fun of the original game. Like everyone yelling 1, 2, 3, go! 1, 2, 3, go! Whenever they were casting Cure in order to get Curaga or Holy, and having like 2 different people, like 2 halves of a group of 4, calling out different timings for different spells because you needed both at the same time. That was a lot of fun. Murph. You know what I hate about memes? The fact that right now, every time I see that drop, I think about that stupid Thanos meme. And it's ruining it. It's ruining it a little bit for me. It's like, please cease. But, oh, the other good thing about this game, though, that's really cool, is, one, it's cross-compatible between the PS4, Switch, Android, and iOS. So anyone who has those and has the game can play. The other thing is that you don't actually need the full game. As long as you have access to like the network, whether it's PS4 or iOS. I'm not sure how Android or PS4 or Switch network, the Nintendo network. you can install a light version of the game, and you can play as long as someone, like the host, has the full party, which is pretty neat. Anything that belongs to others actually belongs to us. That's right, take it all. That's from my mom. Leave it to me. Alright, here you go. Let's see, Mom, what should I send you? How about I send you a fruit seed so that you can grow me delicious fruits year after year. So it's actually pretty neat. As long as you have access to whatever network, you can crossplay with people even if you don't like want to buy the full game. Which, I mean, the game's cheap. It's only $30. I was expecting full price, but it's only $30. So that's pretty cheap. There we go. Good bonus point score, 154. Alright, what do we get here? So, strength +1, magic +1, defense +2. 2. Alright, I think I'm gonna go with the +2. But yeah, I watched a Japanese YouTuber streamer stream this for 11 hours earlier. I didn't watch all 11 hours. I caught the last 4. But she spent the last 4 farming the same area over and over again, trying to get a certain artifact. It was sad, but good. Okay, last one. Actually, we'll go back to Mars Path because I wanna get a new weapon or armor or something. We can get something either way. I should have enough gil. Oh, a bronze shard. Talk to this guy first. Alright. So I have a single piece of iron. I don't have any alloy, so I can't make the warrior's weapon yet, which sucks. I can make bronze. Probably want to make the belt first, maybe. 8 plus 8. Or I just want to play. Just like back then when I played Monster Hunter PSP. Yeah, see? Co-op, right? Don't you miss it? Don't you miss being able to do co-op? Right, he's only 100 gil. I forget if the prices differ between the two guys. Between the two blacksmiths.
Oh.
I don't think so. Oh wait, it does. He'll do it for cheaper. Well, he'll do the... Actually, was it cheaper? 80 and 100. It might not be cheaper. I might just be mixing the two up.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the same. Well, let's do bronze armor. There we go. God, I can't wait to get rings. So, man, I don't even know. I'd have to go find... I'd have to go back home to my parents' place and get my memory card and then boot up the GameCube to see how many hours I put into the original game. I can tell you that it was a lot, though, because I think I was on like year 70 or something. Alright, here's the question. You want me to do a multi or single? Because I was thinking, you know, I'm gonna keep doing single for now. Just because I want first choice until I have at least 2 Moogle pockets, I think. Do I still have the original? Yeah, actually. I don't have the connector cables though, because like I said, we used to put it in a bag, and they just kind of like rotated. Oh, I don't want to interrupt this girl.
Still a child.
We'll let her talk.
No one in this land could challenge the might of the Lilties. They forged weapons of iron to bring the world under their dominion. But eventually, the
Also,
mine
is it
was
loud enough?
exhausted, and the Lilties' unstoppable conquest ground to a halt. the Lilties' ambition vanished along with the iron.
And their height.
They abandoned the mine, where monsters now thrive.
Need that title crawl. Challenge is mine. Wonderful. You gave your first fat PSP to your sister. She lost it. Oh no. That sucks. Oh wait, what was my thing? Pick up items. Okay. That should be easy. What was I saying? Oh, the original game. Yes. So, still have it. Still have it, but because we used to like kind of cart the game and the cables and everything around from friend's house to friend's house, because we play it at whoever house we were at, because we all had GameCubes or Wii's. One second, I just gotta kill this lad. At some point, someone lost it. And so we didn't lose the game, thankfully, but we like lost the bag that had all the connector cables in it, which is kind of a pain because it wasn't just like one person's cables or anything, it was everyone's. But yeah, so then that happened, I think, when I was in college or so. So we were kind of past the point of playing that, because at that point other systems had been coming out for a while, and everyone had jobs and didn't have as much time to do such nonsense as yell 1, 2, 3, go at each other repeatedly while casting spells, sitting on a couch in front of a tiny TV and eating pizza. But yeah, good memories though. I don't remember where the Moogle hut is in this one. It might be on the second level later on.
It's your turn.
Really? But yeah, any games don't really do co-op like they used to, I feel. It could just be that I'm missing, a lot of games that have it or something, but hold on. Kupo, are you ready? No, he's not ready. Damn. If he had magic, we could combine together to do elemental focus attack.
Take that. Hey there, Kupo.
Oh, now you're ready. I see how it is. Let's see if I can get one. Oh, I messed up, but I'll get it. It's really hard. I'm so used to like the timing thing. It feels like it used to be faster. Alright, now we have to, damn it, be careful not to do that. Whoops. Did I pick anything else up? Alright, hold on. We gotta go back and get the cart, because I accidentally smacked it. Let's see. Multiplayer is good when you got orders without time using whatever you used to go fighting. Yeah. Yeah, I feel pretty close to the same way. Sometimes, I do see my friends every now and then. I mean, not recently, for somewhat obvious reasons, right? Or rather, I don't see my friends who play video games. I guess is a better way to put it. I still see my friends despite the current world situation. But only a couple of them, and they all work from home. And so that's why I don't really mind going to see them and such. And one of them makes really good burgers on his grill, so he's always good to see. Look, he's not really a video game person, as far as I remember anyway. He's like 8 or so years older than I am. I actually don't know if he likes video games now that I think about it. It's never something we really discussed. Okay. That one's only 2nd floor. But yeah, good couch co-op was always a lot of fun. I think right now the is it called 1-2 Switch?
It's your turn.
I think that's the same. 1-2 Switch is like the game with all the ridiculous mini games, like milking cows and other nonsensical bits. Let's see if I can get this off. Okay. There we go. Got the flame strike. More like mini games. Yeah, they're mini games. It's a better way to describe them. What did I say? Mario Party games? Oh, let's not fuck with him yet. There we go. Fix that. And we just... Okay, no, we can't. So the way up by that big guy is, you know, the way forward. So we don't want to do it yet. Because I think we can get to the 2nd floor by going this way. Also, I messed... Oh god! I messed up the timing on that. But yeah, those are really fun though. If you know anyone with the Switch, and they have that game, highly recommend playing it. It has a lot of ridiculous and silly games that are really, really fun. Thank you, let's go upstairs. Okay, hold on, let's try this again. Got that thunder strike. Oh, he's not dead. I wonder if that makes him charge up faster, because his pom-pom just glowed, which means he has magic ready again. So now I'm wondering... Huh. I wonder if successful things with them works. My friend told me to buy a Switch. I told him I'll not buy it until I got the final type version, and heard that there's a new Switch version will be out again. I've seen people talking about that, but I haven't seen anything official, because there hasn't been anything more than rumors from what I can tell. But again, I haven't really searched too hard either. But I think it was like one article that said it was rumors that there was going to be a new one, but there's been rumors of like new, more powerful Switches and those kinds of things for a long time. And most of the time they're unfounded. I mean, like, the last time there were rumors about a more powerful Switch, we got the Lite, which is not a more powerful Switch. It's just one that's not, you can't hook it up to a TV, so if anything, it's more inconvenient. So it has better battery life? Is that what it is? I forgot. There's some reason that some people want it, and I don't know why. Did I miss?
I'm tired, Capo.
But I mean, if they make a more powerful Switch, then
Wait, Capo.
that'd be nice. Check out things. Just remember, make a new version. You know, given Nintendo's track record on things, I don't think we're gonna get one.
Carry the chalice, Capo.
Like, if you think about it, right, there was the Wii, and the Wii never got a second version, right? Or did it get like a slim version? No, I think there was only ever one version of the Wii, right? And then the Wii U only has the one version, and it didn't sell very well, so they didn't really do too much there. The Switch has two versions because there's a Lite version, but that's really just because they're like marketing
Carry the chalice, Capo.
for like gaming on the go. Then again, I guess the DS is kind of the opposite, right? Where there's been a bunch of different versions of the DS. DS, 3DS, 3DS, whatever they called it. Not Pro. Shit. There's to were being hit. But I mean, I don't know. I don't see Nintendo doing it unless they really want. Like I think the tricky part is that if they make a more powerful Switch, right, then you kind of get into the same situation as like the N64 had, which is that the N64 excuse me, God, what's wrong with my throat? The N64 had the like expansion box. I don't know what they called it. It was the thing that you had to have in order to play games like, I think, Majora's Mask, or some other things. It was like a plugin that made it more powerful, right? It was like a better graphics thing or something. I honestly don't remember exactly what it did, except that you needed it for certain games. But like that made it so that a lot of games could do some cool stuff, but also like you alienated the people who didn't have those things. And I don't remember how much it cost, but I feel like it was mostly okay. Also, we can't go through this, right? No. So like if they make a more powerful Switch and then there's games exclusive to the more powerful Switch, then I think you kind of have trouble and they kind of get a bad rep for it, because then any game that was released previously for it will have issues. Wow, nice lag when we're talking about performance. Because for the most part, I don't think that people buy the Switch for performance stuff. Like when someone buys a Switch, I don't think they're looking for a console that has the most beautiful graphics. And if you are, then I think you're going the wrong direction. Right, because the Nintendo isn't known for making beautiful games, or not beautiful in the sense of like nice to look at. I feel like they're more known for kind of pushing the envelope in gameplay and trying to constantly innovate on those kind of things, and that bites them sometimes, right? Like the Wii U is a great console. I own one. I like it a lot. I got a lot of mileage out of it, and the like touchscreen like on the go thing was basically like a proto Switch, right? The way that you and for games like Deus Ex Human Revolution on the Switch, or sorry, on the Wii U, that's one of the best ways to play that game, because of the like map integration that they have. That's really, really cool, and like it really enhanced the game a lot to have it on the Wii U. But you know, it's got a bad rep because it didn't make a lot of sales, because it didn't really have I think it's mainly poor marketing, right? So I think that's the general consensus on why it didn't sell very well. Xenoblade Chronicles X is one of my favorite. Oh, that game is so good. The music alone was phenomenal. And then it got a little, you had to get used to the kind of weird combat that was kind of automatic waiting around for you to shoot. But besides that, it was fun. Just flying around the mech and customizing your character, and yeah, that's a good game. Tokyo Mirage was pretty fun too. I never beat it because I got most of the way through it and then got distracted by Xenoblade Chronicles X. But yeah, it was really good. And also, my Wii U kind of became my way to play Wii games. Oh boy, oops. Because I didn't have a Wii, I kind of missed that generation of consoles up until like now, or a few years ago when my brother gave me his Xbox 360, and I can't remember if I bought it or my friend gave it to me. Either way, I got a PS3. So I didn't get that series of consoles for a long while until past their primes, as it were. Yep. Can't find Tokyo thing in my local shop since we must not sell well in Southeast Asia. That sucks. That sucks. I know that there is a remaster version, I think, that is on the Switch. I don't know if they added or removed content from it though. I feel like I heard bad things about it, Like they more than the original bad things that were kind of around Tokyo Mirage, which were really just like the bits of censorship, or I don't know if to call it censorship, like really bad localization. And I don't know if that would be in whatever copies that you got in your area or not. I know it's in the North American version though, where they changed an entire segment of gameplay around the grab your model part, because I don't know, I guess they think that it's either too risque or that like American audiences wouldn't know what a grab your model is, which I mean, if you don't know, then you're just gonna find out, and then you learn something new about another culture. So I don't really understand the logic for removing those things, but I'm not some crazy like puritanical localizer, so you could order online, but it'll cost more than twice. Yeah, maybe not. The game's fun from what I remember, and I was enjoying the story. I just got distracted and then didn't come back to it is all. And there were some good characters in it, but I don't know if I would pay twice the original price or anything like that for it. I feel like the next area is the boss area, so why?
Let me carry the chalice, Capo.
Here's the boss area next, right? Or is there? Oh no, there's one more. Ah, right, that's where the Kupo is. We get like the high-rise section. Oh, whoops. Did I 100% Xenoblade Chronicles X? I didn't. I did not. Similar to Tokyo Mirage being shafted by a new game, I got all the way to the final boss in Xenoblade Chronicles X, and then Breath of the Wild came out. And as you might imagine, I kind of got distracted by that game for 200 something hours. And so by the time I came back to Xenoblade Chronicles X, I had completely forgotten how to play. I really do need to go and actually beat it at some point. But I think I tried to, like after I played Zelda, and I couldn't even remember how to pilot the mech. And then was just like confused. I was like, oh god, I don't remember anything. And like, I think, does it have a manual? Like, did it have one of those weird manuals you could view in the Wii U like game screen? Oh god, I don't remember. But either way, I haven't gone back to it. I really should. Really, really should. Can I hit you from here? No. Okay, hold on. Mom, do you have magic? No. Why would you have magic when I want you to have magic? Now you do. What the heck? I don't understand your magic leveling system, Kupo. Or replenishing? I don't know what to call it. His cooldown. How about that? That's a better word for it. Hello. Can I hit both? No, I don't think it did. Lightning? Yeah, I think that's lightning. Thunder. Thunder, lightning, same thing, right? Okay, I'm pretty sure the Kupo is, I think, downwards, right? Yeah, that's... Does it all connect the same? I remember most things about this game because I played it so much. There it is. Here we go. Time to get me a stamp. Do we want to shave our Kupo at all? Or change his colors?
Hello, Capo.
Hi.
Oh,
Whatever looks good, Capo.
Also, I really wish that we didn't have. Hey, these reds come off. I painted them all red before. All right, here you go. Gonna give you this nice blue stripe here, so it looks like you kind of like vomited on yourself. It's good, good vomit. It's very like, what's the word for it? Sickly blue. Any pinkish palette? I mean, you can spray paint them red, which is sort of pinkish looking depending on how you look at it. The most important part though is that you don't want to just get like, you know, up here and around. Like you can make them spin to give them a cute little stripe, right? It's very cute. But most importantly, you got to make sure to get in between his legs for the ladies. You never know what Koopos you're gonna meet, and you want to make sure that he's like well groomed down there. You know, he can get like a manly beard going on and whatnot, but you got to make sure he's trimmed nicely. So there we go. Now he's beautiful. Yeah, that's probably one of the most tedious parts of the game, though. The Selkie Island, where all the Selkies like come from / live, has a desert course on it, and if you do not trim your Koopo, he becomes very tired very quickly because of the heat. Oh, I love me and invisible wall. Oh, he's magical. Oh god, I've yet to get the hopper time down. There we go. But yeah, I remember spending long periods of time you know, trimming the Koopo and then going to the desert, and then he still got tired. It was because I always forgot to trim his bottom. My controller just vibrated. Why did my controller just vibrate? Did I miss something? Oh, this will hurt. Also, I should probably take Raise off of the command spell. Sorry, command spell. Too much fate in my life. How about Blizzard? But yeah, I'm surprised that they didn't add any like patterns or other little options for the painting. Like that actually is kind of surprising considering all the other things that they did for the remaster. Like, they did a lot of quality of life stuff from what I've seen. Like, being able to shut off the battle voices. That seems like a big bonus. Now we get to fight the big orc dude. That one violin going on in the background. The Orc King. This wonderful, like, samurai-like flag stuff with a battle axe. Nice spin. Oh, I picked up a Nerf pendant. Right, that's what it said. So I have another extra health. We'll probably grab that. As our artifact this time. Wait, what happened to your magic? Koopa. Or Mog, rather. Come on. Oh, good. The Mog is so slow at casting that I get hit when I try to do an attack with him. That's crap. Alright, Mog. Well, we won't be using you. I think, can he hit his friends? Oh boy. Oh boy. Try to get him to do magic. Oh, that's not Cure. That's Blizzard. Never trust a Koopa or a Mog. If I could name the Mog, I'd totally call him Cuba. So, he's nice and weak right now. He only does fire 1. In year 3, he does fire I actually don't remember if it's every year or every other year that the bosses kind of like rank up in spells and difficulty. But yeah, there's not too much to say. Ooh, that hurt. Too much to say about the combat. Like, the timing stuff is important, right? But besides that and kind of the fusion magic, slowly, ever so slowly, getting you better and better things, or getting you better things via timing with friends when you don't miss. That's about it for the combat, honestly. Oh shoot. I think he does a massive explosion, and I think you have to get very far away to dodge it, but I don't know if I can get that far away. We'll see. Any cast speed? Oh yeah, there's haste. Haste is great. At the moment you get it, you're good. I don't actually remember what makes it. Well, Raise and Blizzard makes slow. Raise and Clear do nothing. I don't remember what haze is, actually. I used to know it. I used to know all the combinations because I, played the game so much. It might be one we don't have yet. Did he explode already? Nope, there it is. There it is. Good thing I didn't walk over there. I think he's like super wounded right now. He dies if you touch him. Oh, what is haste? It's not poison. I think it might be life and... No, because life is raise. I feel like it's some combination of raise and something else. I actually don't remember if the order matters either. Like the one that was slow, like if we reversed it, it might be haste. There you go. Check your diary? Nah.
Moogle at your service, Capo. Capo!
Why do you think Nintendo
Here you go,
added voice acting? It's a letter from Liz's brother, Gan Nu, which incidentally is also the type of noodles that he likes. Sorry, I should be in the caravan instead of you, but if I left now, you know that our home would go under before the village does. How is the journey? Right back soon. Thanks, Gan Nu. I am well. It is rough. How's the journey? It's good. It's rough. We'll make him feel happy by making it seem like we need him a lot. And we'll also send him a carrot, because that's how much we love him. We think he has terrible eyesight. Here you go, buddy.
Your reply, Capo. So long, Capo.
Bye-bye. Lucky Moggs. Being able to traverse Miasma. Miasma is just a giant Mog plot against the human race, and Lotis, and Zokis, and Ukes. It's all a plot. Trying to kill us off slowly. Alright, what do we got? So we have +1s, which are whatever. Earth Pendant. Yeah, we're taking that Earth Pendant. I think you can probably see why I want to do a little bit of solo. Because if we had 3 other people, and they did better, they'd be the ones with 5 hearts now. Not that that's a bad thing. It's, you know, it's good to be friends and friendly. But yeah. Oh, it's the end of the year. So one of the reasons why I skipped all the diary entries is because you get to read them anyway during the end of the year cutscene. So you get them here. Whether they do their ritual for making their Myrrh crystal be good again. I'm surprised they didn't add voice acting to this. I would read it out loud, but it kind of scrolls really, really slowly. Not far from the village, someone called to me. The man introduced himself as Sol Rock, leader of the caravan from Alphataria. He recommended I ask the Moogle, Stillskin, for advice. But I decided to hurry on instead. End up reading it like I'm Christopher Walken or something if I try to read it at the same pace. I like that this old dude just reads from your diary. That's like part of the ritual here to do the spell. He has to read your deepest, darkest thoughts and how you saw that sexy, hunky uke on the side of the road. He has to read your erotic fanfic to the crystal. I got boober food. Man, food sounds good. I feel like I didn't eat quite enough today, but it's fine. At some point, I'll probably grab myself a snack or something. Oh, here we go, the dancing. I visited a Moogle nest for the first time. The Moogle there cheerfully welcomed me into his home. When it was time to go, I thought he looked a bit sad. I patted the bonbon on his head. Oh, they're bonbons, not pon-pons, I guess. And bade him farewell. I wonder if all Moogles live so comfortably. I really do like that everyone dances, like, and as you get, like, put more characters into your caravan and whatnot, you know, you get more people dancing and singing and having fun. Probably shouldn't whistle near a mic, it's probably not good sounding. According to ancient Yukish lore, flame is like fire, for heat can melt their gelatinous flesh. for some unknown reason, they're unaffected by slow and stop. And something about dark lands and holy. I wound my way through the vivid green hills and followed the path to reach the river bell. All my tension seemed to flow away with the river bell's serene currents. As I pressed onward, I slew many Okay, there's got to be a way to change the text speed. Soon saw a rainbow over a great waterfall. Who could have known that I would fight the giant crab, surrounded by such beauty? If you got a choice, what would you choose? Eat anything you want or get any game for the whole life? Do you get fat if you eat anything you want? Like, is that part of the, like, eat anything you want type of thing? Or is it just like, whatever you want to eat, you immediately get it kind of thing? Like, it just kind of conjures up out of nowhere. I wonder if I messed up. Like the merchants and the people in your village, I feel like they progress year by year. So I don't know if not making additional villagers during year 1 is good or not. Yeah, whatever you want. I mean, probably that one. I like food a lot, and since January, or maybe a little bit into December, I've been counting calories in order to lose weight, and it's worked, for one. But it also means that I've been, you know, pretty strict with myself for the last almost 9 months about what I'm eating. Like, not eating healthily, I guess, or not what most people would consider healthily. But I don't, like, overeat, and I kind of do portion control where it's like, you know, when I get a pizza, I only eat 2 slices for a meal instead of, you know, eating half the pizza or eating the whole thing. I thought about breaking that tonight, actually, because pizza place nearby got a new flavor for their pizza. They got a chicken taco pizza or something, and I really want to try it. I'm probably gonna get it tomorrow. But yeah, I thought about doing that and having it be like my late night snack food as I play this game or something. But yeah, sadly my favorite udon place closed. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. There are good things about quarantine, and there are bad things about quarantine, and food places that are really good, or just like maybe not necessarily good, but just favorites or like comfort food type stuff and whatnot, those closing down sucks. So yeah, there have been a number of places. Like there was a business near where I live that opened up. They were an empanada shop, and they did like karaoke or something on Fridays. But they used to be further away, like a 10 to 15 minute walk from where I live. And I went there twice, I think, and the empanadas were really good. But then they moved to this new place, and they were excited because the new location more central to like the downtown sort of area. So they were hoping for more foot traffic and like, you know, getting stuff going. And then Corona. So they've closed, unfortunately. I think a couple other places on that strip have closed too. Luckily for me, the Chinese restaurants are still open, and the pizza place. But I haven't really been up to a number of pubs. Oop, I think I might have just hit the pub. No, okay, never mind, this is it. With my first journey behind me, my caravan has finally come home. Before setting out, I had heard only stories of the world outside, about text speeds that moved faster. Once out there, I found excitement, surprise, and a bit of hardship. Like this text speed. Whenever I close my eyes, I vividly remember all my adventures as I searched for myrrh. Tonight is the festival. It's time to celebrate. Let me see if I can change this text speed, by the way, because that is horrible. That is horrible to try to read out loud. Alright, here's the streams for year 2. Fire first, we gotta go to the goblin place. Blue next, so we'll have to make a pit stop at the mushroom. Earth, we'll see. Did they sell mapo tofu? Chinese restaurant? Yes. One of them does. 2 out of... let me think. One of them definitely does, because I get mapo tofu from there all the time. And then the other 2, one of them's more sushi and sashimi oriented. And then the other one is more like Chinese happy bag, smiley bag takeout kind of place. And I don't think they have mapo tofu. They have like the Hunan stuff, but wait, what is this nonsense? Oh, okay. Oh, they do that so you can plan. That's nice. I think that might be... I don't remember if you had details in the original or not. You just kind of knew. I don't remember. Yeah, mapo tofu is one of my favorite things to get from there. I normally get like mapo tofu and either sesame or orange chicken. What, doesn't one of you give me something? No? Okay, well the item is behind this. Either that or it's the Koopa. Yeah, it's Koopa. The item is at the top of the cliff then. Hi. No. Maybe later. No, I didn't want to talk to you. I want to talk to the old one.
Hello, Capo.
Good. Good. More stamps. Bum, ba-da-da-da-dum. Oh, and they also have really good chicken wings, weirdly enough. Like, not just chicken on a stick like the teriyaki, but really, really good just like plain chicken wings. They also have really good crab rangoons. Like, honestly, I think they have the best crab rangoons, like, around. So, it's kind of nice. But, like I said, everything in moderation has been the rule since January. So, when I do that, if I get, like, chicken mapo tofu and maybe chicken wings or something, then it's, like, portioned out for me, basically. Like, I eat a fourth of the rice, maybe like a third of the mapo tofu, and, you know, like a cup or so of the chicken and whatever green beans or things are with it. I don't know, you should give me something, right? Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Maybe I should have picked merchant instead. The dumplings are really good too, but not the best around, honestly. Why? Oh. Yeah, so I was here. Well, I mean, 1 second. I can show you the magic if you want. It'll just take me the briefest of moments. So back in December, I basically finally got tired of looking in the mirror and feeling like an asshole, I guess. Well, maybe not an asshole, but feeling kind of bad about myself when I looked in the mirror and just not liking what I saw. Because one of the things that I really liked to do, like in college and other things, was like do cosplay and like dress up and go to conventions and have a lot of fun with those kind of things. But I ate a lot of food, and they, you know, stopped exercising a lot and kind of gained weight. And that went on for like 2 or so years of gaining weight and, you know, having a bit of a bad time. So I you know, wanted that to stop. And for my sister as well as one of my friends, counting calories worked really well. And so I started doing that to lose weight, because it seemed to work for people, and if it worked for my sister, then I figured that it would work for me, you know, so similar genetics and all that. And give me a second, I don't want to put something in front of the cutscene yet. There once was a young fool who sought to cleanse the world of miasma. Now miasma remains, while nobody knows what's become of the boy. Every one of us is bound to fate. Straying from your destiny will only invite danger. Remember these words. You must return to Italy.
Farewell.
Now farewell. Oh, he's actually talking. I actually didn't hear his voice at first. Yeah, so... Oh god, it's so huge. One moment, please. Why is it so big? Here you go. So, this is my exciting graph. Which I think is like the last 3 or something months. I don't know, I can't really... Since April, so the last 5 months basically. But that's my weight, like, taken daily, going down. So, I've lost like 40 or 50 pounds? Something like that. Oh no, yeah, 40, 45, roughly speaking. So, it's been good. It's slow but steady progress. Where's the main menu? So, and I've done that mainly eating pizza. Options, here we go. Okay. Battle voice. Is anyone extremely attached to hearing them say gravity? Okay, I don't think there's... Shoot. There's no text speed option. Right? I didn't miss it? That's too bad. So, I'm gonna make a merchant in my town real quick. Because it just feels so empty having them all dance like that. And we'll make our merchant be the cute new Clavet. We need a name though. It's awful. Are these the same voices as the Selkies?
Fire. Blizzard.
It is, I think.
Fire. Blizzard.
I don't want to choose the same voice for everyone.
Fire. Blizzard.
Sure, we'll go with voice 1 for you. And you will be the merchant. And your name will be... Oh god, what do you look like? Red coat. Shorter hair. You know what? You kind of remind me of... You remind me of Okita. A little bit. So, that's your name now. Aw, cute dance. Name her Moogle. I'll name the next one Moogle. We have to go through the family first for each one of these characters. It has to introduce us. But I just want to make a merchant and a blacksmith and have them in the village. Okay, what has the name generator given us for family members? Belgano. Excellent name. The day has come. Every single one looks forward to the coming of Myr. Not just the Myr, of course. We'll count the days until your return. Her name's Minty. And Polly. Very nice. I like the dad's name a lot. Belgano. Hey, Belgano! You got my bread yet? Okita, the merchant's daughter, is sent off by her father, Belgano. Her mother, Harmia. That's not a nice name. Her sister, Minty. And her sister, Polly. All of them end in, like, E noises, like, except for Belgano. I can just imagine Belgano sitting around going, "Hey, Amaria! You wanna make me a sandwich, Amaria? Hey!" Like, all day. He looks like the type to do it. Oops, wrong button. Okay, let's make Moogle, who will be the blacksmith. Okay. I don't really want to make a Loti. To be honest, it would fit well with you know, naming someone Moogle, but I mean, just look at them. Like, why would you want this? Look, it's like, what's their name? The girl from the superhero movie that had Nicolas Cage in it, and he was like her guardian. Kick-Ass? Kick-Ass. This looks like a extra from Kick-Ass. It's just no and no. We could do a uke and they're ridiculous braziers. Because ukes aren't bad, but I'm probably just gonna do another clavet or a selkie. Okay, so this is gonna be Moogle. How about this one? This one's nice, maybe. Kind of looks like a white mage almost. White or red mage? We'll go with you. The scream. Alright, you can be the blacksmith. And your name... Wait, should we call her Moogle or just like Moog? She kind of looks like she gets to be a Moog. We could use Moog. Oops, wrong button. Yes, you are the blacksmith. And your name is the Moogiest of Moogs. Very nice. Beautiful. Alright. What is your family's name? Do they have normal names and they just decided to give you the atrocious one? Or are they equally poorly named and they just had to pass it on as per tradition? I gotta know. Daniel. Oh, it's just normal names. You come safely back to Italy, alright? Julia. Their asshole parents. Ramsey. Don't worry, I'll take care of mother and father. You fucking donkey. And Rebecca. They're all our names? Are they all our? No, Daniel isn't. Okay, so she's the black sheep of the family, which is why they sent her off. They're like, you know what? You're weird. You leave. Moog, the blacksmith's daughter, is sent off by her father Daniel, her mother Julia Giles, her brother Gordon Ramsay, and her sister Rebecca. Black. Man, what a family. What a family. Oh man. I will at some point have to level those characters, but for now, no. For now, we stick with Liz. Oh, I could choose a Loti and then just mimic a different character if I really wanted to mix things up. Okay, so you don't know what's fine. I was gonna say maybe I should check the River Bell because I didn't go and get the Kupo, but we'll just do the standard, which is you go to the Goblin Wall. Okay. We are in year 2 now. We could possibly maybe do multiplayer? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, gotta let her talk.
The threat of monsters.
While she does this, I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Every traveler. Brave Lilties purged the roads of danger long ago. But monsters still lurk about, biding their time in the nooks and crannies of the world. Goblin Wall is one such place. As they say, wherever there is light, there is shadow. I wonder if we will ever be rid of their menace.
Alright, mostly decent timing. I came back as the title thing popped up, but didn't get situated again. Will the map keep getting bigger along the year? Yes. So I think it takes 3 years. I think it's 3 years before you unlock all the parts of the map. 3 or 4 years maybe? Might be more. Might take a little while to get to the desert. But I'm pretty sure it's 3. I think this year we unlock Alphataria, which is the loyalty place. And then the next year you unlock the island, I think. I don't remember if you unlock the volcanic island or not. That year? That might be year 4 maybe. But yeah, something like that. Alright, inflict damage. That's a good one. Okay. If I remember right, this is another one of those maps that has a number of things that you can't do until later years. Oops. We're good, flames. So if you want fire magic, and of course we get blizzard. Not quite what I wanted, but I'm okay with it because I think we might need gravity at some point. Oops, that's not what I wanted at all. Come on, you give me fire, please, huh? Yeah? Yeah? Raise. Alright, let me check something real quick. So raise and blizzard make slow. But if I swap it so it's blizzard then raise, it's holy. Okay, so order does matter. Good. Good to be reminded of that. Also, I'm just going to use holy. I think this area actually gets dark flames later on. But yeah, I think my favorite maps are probably the mansion is one of my favorite ones, which I think we get to do this year actually, because it's the one that you normally do for the Alphataria area. I don't remember we have to do the other, like the abandoned village, or not this year though. That one's kind of shit, or at least it's a little tougher. If I remember right, back in the day, that was one of the ones that like originally like was where the difficulty spiked a little bit, just because I think there were a lot of stats effect type creatures there, which isn't a bad thing, but when you weren't ready for it, that one can be tricky. Ooh, another heart. Although it's an earth pendant, so we can't get it at the end. Ooh, wisdom, that's possibly useful. I think we can't do anything here yet. I think this is just an open area with a bunch of things to open that we can't open yet because we haven't gone around there. Yep. Oh man, that churn. But that said, this is where the element is. Yeah, I'll think about it, I guess. Yeah, we can't do anything here yet. We have to open this, which we don't get to do until we go all the way around. But if you just need to change the color of your chalice, then that one works. Although, you wouldn't really bother coming inside if you just need to change your chalice, because you can just do it from the outside once you've beaten the area, so. Oh, it's Flan. No, I really want to hit you with imagine that this is doing pretty good damage on him. Yeah. Blizzard? It's thunder. Alright, we can make gravity now. That's good. Wait, didn't I shut off battle voices? Did I not save it? I thought I shut off battle music. Why? Or not music, sorry, battle voices. Why am I still hearing her say her attack lines? I can't actually reach it. I wonder which does more damage, my focus attacks or... Probably my attacks, right? My strength is 22. Yeah, my attacks probably do. No wonder it takes so long to kill things with magic. I feel like most of the music in this game is ingrained in my memory. Just from listening to the soundtrack so many times and playing it so much. How many hits do you take? Okay. And then this opens up that, which we can backtrack to a little bit later. I just opened this, right? So yeah, the Goblin Wall is good, but kind of annoying because it's got a bit of backtracking to it. So now I'm above that area I was before, I believe. Or it might be to my right, actually. You. So, I remember these guys are the worst because of that. When you hit them, you get electrocuted. Oh shit. Yeah, have fun doing karaoke in VR chat. Sounds like fun. And I hope you have a good morning too. I'm gonna keep playing this. I'll probably be here when you're done, unless my Switch, unless the controller runs out of power. I'll very likely be here, and maybe I'll be doing co-op by that point. Probably. I mean, it took us what, a little while to get the year 1, year 2, but we had a number of things to do. So. Oh god, wrong thing. I really do just keep thinking that the Y button is like my interact button, because it's in the same place as where like an X button on my controller would be. I want the stuff that's not open yet. Wait, did I open the other end? Yeah, I did. Hi. Hit you with the focus attack. Who will win? I will. Cool. Ooh, strange liquid. Always a good thing to put in your pockets. Nice. Nice dodge. Oh boy. Man, I haven't played VR chat in forever. One of these days, when I get good and spicy, maybe I'll do that again. It really is a fun game, and a good way to meet people. Like, meet weird people who share the same weird interests as you, if that makes sense. Not that everyone who plays VR chat is weird, but I feel like it lends itself well to people who aren't always super comfortable. Okay. So if I go back this way and move to my right, I should be able to get that last treasure chest in this area. And then we can backtrack back up. There's a surprisingly large amount of lag in this game so far, just in like the loading screens. Mithril gloves, really? Okay. Put that into the things I can't craft at all yet. We touched this, right? I think we did. Because we went this way. And then went down and around. Right. Okay. So let's go the other way now. I see how it is, Mog. You don't want to help me at all, huh? Too good to use your magic? Is that how it is? I think I need to go one over first. Oh, hi. Didn't see you. Thanks, Log. I keep wanting to call him Kupo, but it's just his tick. I do like the final boss of this area, though. He's just so silly. It's as you might suspect, like a Goblin King type dude. Why did I want to do that? Okay. I feel like there's a reason to open that, but I'm blanking on it now. I also don't remember if your Crystal's Chalice, if the element that you're using affects you at all while you're in a dungeon. Like, I don't think it strengthens anything. Good miss. God. Come on, please, just stop trying to bot me and use your magic instead. Also, why can't I not? are you immune to it? Why wouldn't you be immune to gravity? Is it because it's not because they have that, right? It's just you're immune to it in general. Oh, I have 2 blizzards. There we go. That's better. There it is. That's the entrance that I need. So we should go explore the other side first, because you do want to explore as much as you can with the dungeons. Like a lot of different things drop artifacts, right? Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't want to use it yet. As long as I don't get hit by thunder, I'll be fine. There we go. Now it's just another nice and simple fight. Oh, screw you. Such a punk. There we go. Just amplify the damage. And throw the key down. I gotta work on the weapon timing a bit though, because I keep messing it up. That one can't be opened yet. Oh boy. Hi guys. I might be too close. Oh, okay. Ooh, nice. Good throw. That's weird. I could have sworn I shut off the voice, but maybe there's like a save button or apply button that I missed. Okay, cool. So I've opened those up, opened the door up. So now it's time to go back down and grab the chests. Which, as you can tell, is a bit of a trek back. But not the worst one we've ever done. And we can't get the ones behind these.
It's your turn.
Actually, can we? No. I vaguely remember one thing kind of having like a side passage or something, but I could just be misremembering. Because I don't think we can access those until like the second or third year. It's just weird that on the map there's an indicator for a chest behind it. Excuse me. Oh, you're tired. Why would I want you to cast that? Why? Why are you so bad at predicting things, Mug?
Let me carry the chalice, Capone.
Nah, that's okay. Bow, bow. I feel like I missed an area. Do, do, do. Ba-ba-da. Okay. Alright, Mug. So if I vaguely remember right, I think we had to kill these guys to get the keys. I think. Key? On the other side, so we'll just care before we start messing with him. Nice miss. Beat him again. Alright, now we're up to this guy, who's up to no good. And right, he can teleport, which is a wonderful bullshit thing, which can lead this fight to being relatively obnoxious. Get back here. Get back here, you punk. I can't actually swap back fast enough for this time. With him, you just really want to bait him into doing his magic attacks if you have enough time to actually, do something. I think his goblin friends are back. Whoops. Too close. I want to see something. Mog, want to help out? Nope, you wanted to use lightning for some reason. Come back here. Yes, friends on that, hold on. Not quite the right place. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by that. Such a pain though, the way that he runs around everything. Ahoy, Thalia! Ahoy! Uh-oh, poison! Bonk, bonk. Oops, not gravity. I don't think gravity has, like, any particularly exciting effect on him, now that I think about it. Oh, shoot. The game looks annoying to play to you. I mean, this boss is slightly annoying. But only because he teleports. That's his one sort of gimmick. The game really is like a good multiplayer experience, though. From my experience with the original. Right now, I'm mainly just doing the solo stuff to level my character up, so that once I do multiplayer, I'm like not slowing anyone down. These die. This is just this fight. Yeah, I'd say it's just this fight. Like, I don't. No other boss is coming to mind that teleports. So. Yeah, I can't think of any other ones that teleport off the top of my head. It's been a while since I've played, you know, a lot of the things, considering how old the game is, but that's it. Alright, time to get that myrrh. At least 10 years for you. Yeah. Same. Used to play it all the time though, with 4 people. This is a remaster that I've been really, really looking forward to. Because I love the original so much. There it is, the drop. Yes. A single drop of myrrh. You didn't have any adapters, so you took turns. That is sad. But I'm glad that I'm glad that you guys still had fun playing it, though. The sheer chaos of 4-player co-op, everyone crammed together on a couch, yelling out, like counting down for spell usage, and going 1, 2, 3, go! 1, 2, 3, go! In order to continuously cast like Kiraga and Holy while fighting the zombie dragon. So much fun. And like rock, paper, scissors shoots at the beginning of every dungeon to decide who had to be the bucket bitch. It was great. Alright, what did Mr. Noodles say? Do you remember that frothy milk you were looking for before you left? Tell the truth, I drank it all. Really sorry. Here, I'm sending you your favorite snack, so forgive me. Well, thanks for the apple. You should. They don't even have to buy the full game. If you have it, I'm sure that you're aware of the light version. But as long as they have a way to connect to the network, then you're good. Let's see. You can't fool me. Oh, well, don't worry about it. I'm just going to say don't worry about it. I think... Are we his bigger sister? I don't know. But, you can have... God, do I trust the brother with a seed? I guess so. We'll see.
Don't keep me waiting, Kupo.
God, Mog, why do you talk? That is the one thing that I could have probably done without, is the change to have voices. And the change to the opening song. I don't really like the new remastered version compared to the old one. Or I mean, I like it, but I don't like it as much. I think the slight changes they did to the instrumentation is really nice, but I think the singer doesn't match the song quite as well. Already bought it and also started like downloading my girlfriend's Switch. So you can turn it off. I saw it shutting off the... Oh, we gotta get Magic Wand. +3. There's battle voices to shut off, and I clicked that and it didn't actually shut off my battle voices, so I'm wondering if I missed an apply button somewhere, but I didn't see anything to like shut off all voices though. Thanks for reminding me though, I'm gonna check to see if that whatchamacallit, the battle voices is still active. Why magic when you can focus and punch? Because it was a +3. That's the only reason. There. Oh, I had to hit... That's what it is. I need to hit confirm, right? There's not a bunch of episodes thinking. Very nice. Okay, that should work. Also, I haven't saved in a while, so I should probably do that. What is the map here? Fire. Okay. I guess you can turn the voice when you're down to 10. That's true. You wouldn't get the you wouldn't get the intros to the dungeons though, right? Oh boy. Oh, Black Knight. I hear his music. Really sad, I think, this guy's story.
Hello there. How is everything with you? We ran into the Black Knight, you see. I've always wanted to see how strong a warrior he really is, so I challenged him.
Like an idiot.
He fought with nothing as disciplined as swordsmanship.
He just lunged at us wildly while shouting something.
Give me back my memories.
It was like a great storm, terrible and full of wrath.
These onion knights, lilties.
Should you ever see the Black Knight on your travels,
Also,
stay as far from him as you can.
Yeah, I'll do my best. Also, Thalios, you saying ahoy fits well with my character considering she's got an eye patch. Oh, maybe I should have called her Sunshow. No, I'm good. Oh, lilties, you're so silly looking, all of you. Ba-bow-bow. This music is just ingrained into my brain. You use ahoy in real life as well. Good. Good. I like it when people use the same language through text as they do normally. You know? Like, I don't know if you know anybody, but some people are like super formal when like writing in text, and other people are super informal, and sometimes it's the opposite of how they are like when you talk to them in person. I know that I definitely like I emote a bit more in text and such, especially like on something like Discord or anything that supports any images where I can send like, you know, pictures and screenshots of things from animes that I watched and such. But every time I hear Squares Remastered, I get excited until I hear it is in Saga Frontier, and then I get depressed. I'm sorry to hear that. We need blue. Second year. Can we do anything with... Hey, wrong way. No, what are you doing? What are you doing? This way, please. Thank you. That's still your best Final Fantasy game? This is one of mine, I think. Just, like, the sheer amount of fun I had with this game, and music-wise. Like, the story isn't over the top, let's go kill a god, right? But it's decent, right? And, like, the mechanics aren't super awesome Final Fantasy thing, but when I think game that I really enjoyed that had the same series title as Final Fantasy, I think this game. The best objectively? Alright, well, that's just like your opinion, man. Alright, see you later, Thalios. Okay, will you let us cross or no? I don't remember if it's this year or the third year. No, not yet. Okay. So no Kupo from this area. I mean, I have a soft spot. Oh, right, you told me, right? I've got a soft spot for Final Fantasy VII because I used to play it with, like, over at my friend's house a lot. And I like the first couple, though I never beat them, I think. And then I never played 8 or 9. I've seen bits of 9. And then I never played 10, but I did play the opening to 10 too, like 5 times, because I just like watching the opening cutscene at my friend's place. I never really got too far into it. I did play like 40 hours of 11, I think. Oh wait, no. Yeah, 11, right? 12? Whichever one isn't the online one, out of 11 or 12. And then 13. Page match pass the story. Bring back your nude scene and make a decision whether or not to be making it. It's like make more sense in game. It is good when they like revamp stuff to make it be better, right? Or like to give more context or flush things out when they remaster stuff. That said, some of the flushing out of Final Fantasy VII Remaster also kind of flushed out some of the sense and pacing in the game, but you know, that's a thing that they did. Her story was super interesting. I never played Saga Frontier, so I don't really know the characters or whatnot, but I'll take your word for it though. Frontier had to be rushed up, so I was a couple of years didn't like in general. I'm trying to remember where the item is. In general, like Sony wasn't the best at managing money. Like, I mean, they sunk how much money into the Spirits Within, and then it didn't do quite as well as they were hoping, if I remember right. Hi, Blacksmith. Wait, oh, you're not the Blacksmith. I thought you were.
Howdy.
Oh, maybe? No, he's on the top part of the map. Kupo is down here? I think? Is that or it's a merchant? Oh, it's you. That's cool. There we go. Kupo. You're halfway through a story and all of a sudden you decide whether or not she wants to kill all humans, kill all psychics, hoping psychics live in harmony. That doesn't sound like a hard choice. Does it actually influence the story? Like, depending on what you do? Like, do you kill all the humans if you choose? And then it ends when you make the decision. Oh. So, different cutscenes or endings? Or just her story ends, you mean? I mean, you can have mine if you want. Just you have to come. You gotta come and carry the chalice with me, little girl. You're a thing, right? Nope, not yet. Here we go. Oh, it's actually my little map. Hi, I need new things probably. Still don't have any alloy, which sucks. Oh, it's just credits. That does sound like it needs to be flushed out a little bit. I don't have any belts, so. Wait, what? Why can't I make you? Cannot craft here. Okay. I can craft the novice weapon though. Where's the merchant this time? Does he sell alloy? I feel like these guys were shops. Maybe not. I think in the southwest section is where the item is. I think it's here. There it is. Iron shard. Shit's barely explained. All the scenes that are seen between bastards and psychics, etc. Gotcha. Well, that sucks that they didn't properly give you enough context or anything like that in order to actually choose the ending. So yeah, if they remaster that does sound like something that you'd want them to flesh out. Maybe add some plot ghosts. Your food. It's like down here. Some merchant, right?
Oh.
Hi. Do you have alloy? No, but you have mithril. Oh no, you do have alloy. Which costs so much. Okay. highly recommend trying it out one day. Is it like the standard, standard Final Fantasy combat? I guess, like turn-based, do your thing. I don't really feel the need to have 2 of these. And I don't need a wisdom tome. I'm not planning on having any ukes in my village. No ukes allowed. And Lokis too. We don't need them. Sokies and clavets only. It's turn-based, but progression in the Saga spin-off series is different from progression in the mainline Final Fantasy games. How do you mean? Like, it's not just wandering around and like following the story? Something else?
Hello.
300 gil for that. Yeah, it's worth it. And bronze belt we can make? No, you can't make it. The other guy can. Right? There are 2 blacksmiths in this place, right? Or no? We just can't make it yet. Why am I wish I could remember. Yeah.
Hello.
That's fine. I'm good. Thank you, though. Okay. Depending on your character's race, they progress in different ways. Oh, okay. That's neat. So, I imagine you had to replay it a lot in order to get everything in it, right? Like if you want to see all endings and all character things of people you're interested in. Kind of makes me think of Chrono Cross, where you have so many different stories going on and none of them are really well fleshed out. But there's a lot of them and like you have to replay and replay until you get the right thing. Or what you want, rather. Save. See, MECs use special equipment to gain skill stats. Monsters learn skills from monsters and defeat their form. Can change based on their current stats and skills. Humans progress through skill trees as they do different types. And psychics reward the essence. Well, that's cool. That sounds like fairly unique. Yeah, you know where I don't want to go? Here. Tita is sad and a pain in the ass. The original Saga Frontier ended up being the #1 most beloved JRPG in Japan for the PS1. That makes sense. Which one came first? Saga Frontier or Chrono Cross?
Hello there.
Not saying they're related or influencing each other at all, but both I feel like have a lot of replayability to them.
You've come a long way.
I hope your journey is as bright and clear as the sky
that
is
voice.
now.
I hope your journey is as bright and clear as the sky is
Crops
now.
don't grow without rain.
Oh, all right then.
Man,
I hope
their
your journey
hats,
has some rain.
just having like that big old triangle open up.
Hopefully you'll grow through your travels and end up stronger than when you started.
They're like Amish.
May that be true for both of our caravans.
Saga Frontier is 97, Chrono Cross is 99. Gotcha. I wonder if Cross had any inspiration at all from Frontier. Because all the characters in that one were fairly unique. I think they all mostly leveled up the same though, like skill, weapon-wise. Like there wasn't anything as unique as what it sounds like you're saying. Oh, down this list. Nope. Nope, I want to go here. Wait, actually, what, am I gonna have to do both? Oh, okay. We'll just get more memories, that's fine too. Ton of JRPs tried to emulate. Gotcha. Makes sense. Oh, I love these ones. Also, like, why can't we move the chalice that quickly? Why can't we just bop it on our head like a mad lad lily? Okay. I also realized that I could just check this. It's Earth. Okay. Which we can't get here. So we're gonna have to do both, I guess. Because you're not as cool as those guys. You're not wrong. Only in my second year, I have yet to learn the head bop. Oh, I love this music though. This is one of my favorite areas. I used to replay this one a lot. Just to listen to the music and because I liked the monsters in it. And fighting this guy was always fun.
Machette was starving. So he
So
ordered
hungry.
his Tonberry chefs to make dinner right away. But when Maggie awoke from her nap, she was furious to find the table bare. How dare you forget my dinner? She bellowed at her husband. Jack knew the trouble he was in, so he demanded the chefs make great haste. But, as always,
What kind of babies do you think Jack and Molly make?
good time.
Do they make tomberries? Like what? What do you think? So good. Love this music. Open treasure chests. Well, we can probably do that. Okay. Hey, Mog. Head bop time. Okay, we just gotta wait for the Soki symbol. One of the big things in Saga Frontiers, you can explore 80% of the world as any given character. There's a ton of different characters you can recruit. And the characters you use previously completed stories maintain their level. Ah, well that's nice. I think the Koopos, or sorry, the Mogs are somewhere. They're under a bed or something. I love how she just doesn't care. Like, we're here hanging out. We're like, hi, Lamia lady. Is she a Lamia? She has arms. Whoa, no, Lamias normally have arms, right? She's like half Lamia, and then her hair kind of makes me think of harpies. Forget. Oh, I remember where the Kupo thing is. Where the Mogs are, sorry. They're underneath the big table. Yeah. So this is the one dungeon that having a party of every single race is extremely helpful. Because you can just rush through and open all the doors easily. Like without a bunch of wait time. Though you do have to be careful with if you don't want to trigger the boss early, you have to make sure not to murder all the chefs all at once. Also, there's flying enemies in the middle, so we want to find gravity as soon as we can. Or, not find gravity, but find things to make gravity, rather. There's that Tomberry. Just mess with us. But now we have double shot, so just put them down, easy peasy. Okay, somewhere around here. Is it here? Yeah, here it is. Oh, to be a Mog living under the table. The sights they must see. Oh, hi, there you are.
Hello, Bo.
Hi. Mog stamp, please. Ooh, 2. We're good. Also, the Mog has become not painted again. Here. Let's give you... You're gonna get a red here. Blue on this side. and green right here. There you go, buddy. Now you're beautiful. I haven't figured out those Final Fantasies that I've played all the way through and whatnot. I haven't figured out if I like Final Fantasy 13 or if I just have Stockholm Syndrome. One second. Did Nightbot just like disallow that because you said murdered? What was that? Coon Monster Robba. Okay, that's apparently what the problem is. Command characters you have someone to choose from: Celeste the Half Mystic, Blue the Human Mage, Amelia, blonde girl whose boyfriend was fired, Loot the Carefree Bard, Ranger, Riki or Kuna Japan. Oh, nice job, Nightbot. Monster Boy, and Robot. I like robots. But I played through all of Final Fantasy 13, like 1, 2, and 3. The third game was easily my favorite out of the 3. And I liked the overall story, but I also fell asleep multiple times during the first game playing it. Like mid-combat, fell asleep, and then later on woke up. Mog, why haven't you charged your magic yet? So, but I did enjoy the story, and like, before I played the game, I saw people making fun of the ending of 3, and like how like Lightning fanboys spend 3 games to get a smile at the end. Alright, you can read the books here, right? But to be completely honest, the smile at the end of Final Fantasy 13 3 Lightning Returns, when you got that was actually worth it. It was actually really, really nice. So totally get why the fanboys were happy. Nice to say when people just reverse story when it came out. Yeah, well, I mean, the story is all it really has. The third game has a bit more because I actually enjoyed the combat in the third game because it was a mix between a dress-up simulator and some vague strategizing and mashing your trigger buttons. But the combat in the first 2 was not that good. They tried to improve it in the second game by having a monster as your third character as opposed to just having random other person. But the auto combat was definitely a bit weird, and everything was way too easy until chapter 11, and then you actually got stuff. Like the combat in the first game became fun at chapter 11, which is like 50 hours in. So that's, not ideal by any stretch of the imagination. And it really only became interesting because you started needing to like construct your party properly using like debuffers and what have you in order to deal with large crazy monsters. So it's like Final Fantasy X. Sure, I never played 10, so oh boy, I forgot about this. Run! Okay. Wow, we haven't gotten like... I haven't gotten like a single blizzard or fire? Yikes. Well, that's a problem. More cure. Okay. I don't think any of these things combine. This is terrible RNG going on here. I mean, at least I have cure now. 10 gets a difficulty spike midway through and stops being a snooze fest to play. Gotcha. And that's similar then. Although, 13 is not halfway through. It is literally 2 chapters away from the end of the game. So, granted, chapter 11 is a lot longer than the other ones because it's not a hallway. It's actually somewhat open. But, yeah. Up until that point, you literally can hit A to win. So, little things like that are a bit rough. Nice Azoth dagger. Ouch. Alright, we got a fire though. That's a start. And now he'll just give me an ice or a thunder. Thunder would work fine too. Oh! Yes! Wait. Oh. Wait, yes. Okay. I messed up. There we go. Okay. Then there's Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which is too easy in general. I haven't played any of the actual Xenoblade games. I know they remastered the first one recently. I played Xenoblade Chronicles X, but I get the feeling that that's not quite the same thing. I have seen some combat of Xenoblade 1 though, just from watching a couple streams and such. And it seems like something that's kind of confusing, but you get used to it maybe. But yeah, I really did like Final Fantasy 13-3 though, because it was like a weird mix of Majora's Mask, dress-up simulator, and lightning. Plus the usual nonsense of like Japanese god things, where you know you literally go to kill God, as you do in JRPGs many a time. But you play, you know, as the messenger of God for most of the game, so it's good there. Also, I think the ending of the second one in the trilogy, that was great. That was good. That made me like the series more overall, just because of the ending of the second game. I don't remember if this is the topmost room, or if there's another one after with the chef in it. I don't want to trigger the boss before I get all the chests. Xenoblade 2, you press skill 1, then skill 2, then skill 3, then you swap to your second blade and do the same. It's not the last one, okay. Then swap to the third blade, do the same. Gotcha. So there's like a bit of a rotation to it sounds like. And setting up your weapons ahead of time is probably what the strategizing part is of the game. That's kind of like 13-3. You have 3 outfits and you have to set them up with different skills and those things, and then you manage their 3 different ATB bars. So it's just a chain. I don't know. I don't really have any plans to ever play the Xenoblade series. I mean, I know that they're good, but, or you know, that they're highly recommended, I should say. But I don't know if I'd want to change it. I don't know if I'd want to deal with it. Where's... oh, he's... there he is. Like, I know there's a chef in this room. Good. Their waifu bait you leash to your ass. It's funny. There's nothing wrong with waifu bait. It sells things. Ooh, I want to open this first. Alright, hold on. I forget, can you trigger? I don't think you can trigger him without going in front, right? Yeah. Shit. There we go. Much easier once they're downed. Oh, that's gonna hit me though. Oh, good. Frozen. I'll get the timing for the fight eventually. Automod hates you. I suppose so. Is it getting mad at you about waifu? Or is it getting mad? Yeah, it was mad at you about waifu. What? Automod, are you drunk? Since when is waifu a curse word? Wow, Twitch. You are special. I'm pretty sure that's not mine. I think it's probably just a, I think it uses like whatever the global Twitch thing is. Oh, wait, Autobot gives a reason. Hold on. Code a message for reason. Identity. Allow a posted to chat. Bans word like weeb and wife unless you have it on the absolute lowest setting possible. Wow. I like that it says its identity. That's good. If like I talk about anime on stream like often because I like anime. If your entire identity is weeb, then perhaps one should get out of like middle school before they decide to go on the internet and broadcast their opinions. Besides, waifu is sexual and weeb is racist. Weeb is not a race. But then again, Twitch likes to put people who have deergasms as their moderators, so I suppose we can't be too surprised by any of this, right? I didn't miss any chests over there. I think, I want to say that's all of the chefs. Mog, you carry that. Okay, I think it's time to beat up Jack and his wife. She is his wife, right? It's not just like his mistress? We didn't get them all. Which one did I miss? I got 2 in the library, 3 in the cooking room, 1 in the one above it. There was 1 in here. Who did I miss? Or do we just have to go out into the center? Oh, duh. We missed the top. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Bam, 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 bam. Cloud 2 is just generic shonen anime turned into JRPG with the new game's life cycle. Oh, it lets you recruit the bad guys though, huh? That's neat. I mean, anything that lets you get a villain on your team is fine by me. I feel like they always get the best skills. Like Magus in Chrono Trigger. It's got cool stuff. Excuse me. Getting a hiccup from eating a cookie earlier of all things. Oh, does it actually do like good damage against you? Color me shocked. You'd expect gravity to mess with this guy. Oh, there's the Tomberry. Very poor aim though, sir. You can only get the bad guys and run through 2. Huh. Oh, I think it's still neat. Tomberry. I have to imagine that if I used Holy on him, it probably would do more damage. Oh boy. Now these guys are a nasty combo though. Because that move that he's doing... he can stun you, and then the Tomberry gets you. Let's go deal with this lad. He should be sufficiently angry enough. Cool. There we go. I'm slowly starting to get the timing better a little bit. My voice isn't starting to crack for some reason. Apparently I need to have another puberty. Is that it? We're good? Okay, I think we're good. I don't know if I want gravity. Where's race? Not holy. Is it? It's raised. That's there we go. Now we have slow. Certain skills apply certain effects. If you chain in a row, you get bonus damage. Ultimates, you can use skill and power. Use normal skills. I mean, that sounds neat. That sounds like something interesting to learn and like be satisfied with when you're getting the game. Yes, Lord. I really don't remember them having titles before. I feel like it just said it in your memories. Not a bad addition by any means. Also, I love this part. When he's like, who did this? And they all look over at you. Okay. Well, come here, Jack. Jack? Jack. Okay. I apparently had to take a step forward. Oh, are you immune to slow? Well, shit. Is she immune to slow? Yep, thanks. Or she casts slow. I think she casts slow, yeah. Well, never mind that. I wish I could remember what the recipe is for haste. Oh, I can make stop. I don't think we'll actually do anything though. Also, camera. The fuck are you doing? Oh my god, Mog. Why did you drop the chalice? Did I tell him to drop the chalice? I don't think so. Great, I'm gonna get slow because of this. Okay, thank you. Now, can I actually... No. Well, that's cool. So, let's not use magic that doesn't actually work. Mog, why did you drop it again? I swear I'm not hitting X. I don't know why he keeps doing it. I just need to not get slowed every 5 seconds. There we go. Ah, shoot, I was in range. I did so many JRPGs just make status magic not work on bosses. Yeah. I mean, if I could remember how to make haste, that would be useful. Because I feel like I have... I'm pretty sure it involves life. Or raise, rather. God, I can't see. Basically, in this fight, you just have to beat the shit out of Maggie first. Because if you don't, then you're gonna have a bad time. Not just because she's slowing you, but because the Gigas Lord can recover his health. And will do so whenever, you know, you get him down a good deal. Am I out of range right here? No. Nope! But if you hit Maggie enough... Nice. Is it like cure? Maybe I don't have enough cures. Do I? I don't have more than one cure though, so I can't test it. That it could be that though. I mean, no, obviously one could go look it up, right? But where's the fun in that? Close enough now. Oh boy. If it sounds right. It might be a three combo spell. Yeah, see there's him recovering his health. Yeah, it's not like they have like a lot of options though, right? I mean there's plenty of options I suppose, but trying to find things that make sense, that's another question. That's his own can of worms, I suppose. I should probably not stand here. I should check if gravity actually does anything good on them. Let's see. I'll take the slow to hit her with gravity. I mean, the crappy thing about gravity is that it's kind of hard to tell if it actually does anything. You'd think since she's floating that it'd be okay. Haste's Cutlass is white magic? Yeah. I believe it is. Oh, there we go. Okay, she's now fucking off. She has to go sit in the corner and cry for a while. Oh boy, get frozen again. Nope, dodged it. You gonna do that again? Oh boy. I do really like how they did the real-time combat in this though, just like using the bumper buttons to move things around and select what you want off your command list. It's just easy and nice. Like there's nothing hard about it. You get your pause menu when you need it. In multiplayer it's a little bit more difficult because you don't have the pause, but oh, no, okay. I thought he was going to do the revive for a second. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. And then he goes out for cigarettes. Bye, Jack. I like that you just walk into this mansion and screw up the dinner of this big Lord of Gigas, just to go check out the plant he has in the garden. Like, no one wanted to be stealthy. No one wanted to be stealthy and just get over there, you know? Like, it seems like it would be so much simpler to just go around. It's almost there. Just gotta go to that horrible place. Tita. Though, to tell you the truth, it's tempting to go into Tita, get the earth element that we need, and then just back out, and then go over to Viola Sluice and see if it's open or not. I don't remember if the sluice is open this year. It's a letter from Liz's sister, Fuklu, which is... Wait, isn't Fuklu also the name of a Jedi Master? Fuklu. Hold on. Jedi... Oh no, it's like Puklu, right? Jedi Master... Plo Koon. Plo Koon. Sorry, he's the dude with the crazy mask. Close, though. You're still mad at Final Fantasy fans refusing to acknowledge Saga as part of the Final Fantasy series. I mean, I hadn't heard about it till you brought it up, to be honest. But I also don't pay attention to every single Final Fantasy game. So, because I didn't really have a lot of Sony consoles growing up. There's something that, and you know, the first ones were Nintendo, so there's something I've been wanting to tell you. The flower that you used to take care of has died. By the time I noticed, it was too late. I'm really sorry. How could you? It happens. It happens. Please plant this wheat seed and make me bread instead. I wonder if you say you don't send a reply, if he still says, I've got your reply. I'd rather have good relations with my family, though. Saga's Final Fantasy Legend. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, I have heard of Legends then. Never played them, obviously. Alright, we got some good choices here. Choco, another command slot versus another heart. Oh, that's hard. Another slot, I think. I feel like slots are better than hearts. Real tempting, though. But the more we confuse, the more fun we'll have. And it'll be less annoying to, you know, have one always taken up by Phoenix Down. What do we got? Who's HP we can murder? Well, I mean, I haven't been dodging very well, so HP could be useful. But yes, offense is a good defense.
Hello there.
That's not the voice I expected from you.
My Papalpum has hurt his leg, so I'm stranded here.
Yeah? How are you now?
Could you possibly spare a loaf of bannock?
Bannock? Not bannock?
I need to soak it in medicine and apply it. If you can't, a bag of flour would work well too.
I actually don't know if I have that in my inventory. I don't know if I need it though. I think he just takes it. Him and his bandit ways.
That should have been enough time for it.
You're a mighty fine actor, Capo.
Not really, but...
All right, let's rendezvous with Gramps. Hey, you old geezer. How'd it go?
Got some booty, Capo?
I never want to hear a Mog say booty ever again. Booty.
Capo?
Hey, I'm talking to you.
Right, right. There's no need to shout. I hear you just fine. While you two distract the sucker, I'll sneak up and make off with the loot.
Yeah, that's right. So, where's the loot?
Huh?
Don't play dumb. You trying to keep it all for yourself?
It's kind of funny that the thief doesn't have pockets in his pants.
What's wrong?
How long was I asleep?
Ah, I knew it!
I really wish that I had my GameCube so I can compare the load screens, like the loading times though. Because so far I've kind of felt like the loading times have been longer on this, which is weird. I'm pretty sure that the Switch should not have any trouble running a GameCube game. How do you cast Zeta Flare? 3 fires mixed together would be how you would cast Firaga. With just the right timing. Okay, let's see here. That's about as close as you're gonna get to anything like that, at least.
Hello.
Hi. Okay, we can get the iron armor. And not the belt still though. But iron armor's good. Zeta Flare is 1 quadrillion times as strong as Mega Flare. Well, it sounds like fire magic to me. And the best fire magic you can do is put 3 together in this game. Only Donald Duck has ever casted it. Oh man, I saw a... Hold on, I'm trying to think if it's safe for work enough to show like on stream. Yeah, it's fine. Hold on. You saying Donald Duck reminded me of it is all. I think this might get like downsized a bit. But should be fine. There you go. This is Donald Duck. Right? There she is. Donaldo, perhaps. The real question is, does she still sound like or however it is that Donald Duck talks? I kind of want to sell. I think that I don't need... I'm going to sell these grapes. One of these days we're going to run out of inventory space, so... But yeah, I found that piece of art after one of my friends sent me a picture of like a Goofy's his name. Sent me a picture of a Goofy Dakimaru. Dakimaru? I feel like I'm missing a syllable there. The pillows. Dakimakura. That's, yeah, I think I was missing one of those things. But yeah, big old pillow. There was a picture of a Goofy one, which I found amusing, but at the same time I was like, alright, well then you're gonna send me some weird Disney person. Some weird Disney person on a pillow. I'm gonna go find some other weird Disney thing and send it to you. So then I found that. I was like, you know what, this works.
The sun once smiled on this village more than any other.
Yeah, this place is
But
sad.
one day, their crystal's blessing faded. The villagers eagerly awaited their caravan's return. But for them, the crystal would never shine again.
I'm pretty sure
that not a single one of them tried to escape. All stood fast, waiting for the caravan, hoping to the very end. After hearing that tale, I felt the weight of my burden like never before.
Sad. I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, Tita was the village that the Black Knight and Hurdy were the caravan for. Sita village? Oh no, T, sorry. I'm like, it's a T, isn't it? Stylized fonts. Bonus points, take physical damage. No? Why would I want to take damage? Punks. I think we need holy pretty quickly in this though. I remember right. Actually, I don't remember if you need holy the first time you come here. You definitely, I feel like you definitely need it later on though. Yeah, fire and cure. Oh, I got poisoned. That sucks. Though that was like 2 days ago. The Donald. There we go. I did hit him. The Donald and Goofy exchange with my friend. Do I need blizzard gravity? I don't remember. Might as well. So fast. Yeah, that wasn't the most cursed thing I've seen all week, though. That would probably be today, when I was sitting in a Discord server. I don't really post in it very much, but every now and then, you know, interesting things happen and such. And they have a channel called Cursed, and someone shared a doujin in there today that they stumbled across, and it was a Yu-Gi-Oh doujin with Kaiba and Blue Eyes White Dragon as the main characters. And it wasn't just like any doujin, it was like it was a BDSM doujin between the two. And so then one of the people was like, wait, well, who's who? Like, who's the M, who's the S? And the answer was apparently yes. They take turns, I guess, they're switches or something. But there's some, you know, there's some art in that doujin that doesn't really tickle my fancy. I was like, okay. Someone went through a lot of effort to determine what it would be like to do such things with the dragon. And I was like, you know what? Alright. That's fine. Alright, you need fire in this one. I need to undo these. But I did get a good laugh out of just like their reactions. So, that was good. God, this is so good. There's like the ambience of this track. I think this is the dead end, right? Thank you. Iron armor's good. What is that? Oh, yeah, it is. Why does crystal element matter? Because when you traverse between different areas of the map, you need to match your chalice to the element of the miasma stream, or else you can't pass through it. It's more about that than as anything else. I don't remember if it has anything to do with I don't think it has anything to do with the magic that your people cast. Ooh, 3 in a row. Because that's more the paint. You got Andy's crystal. He sounds like a Clabbit. Oh, no. Let me see. Tell me more. Oh, it's him. Alright, I'm good. I don't need to be him. Speaking of elements, JRPG elements have said you never have cool ones. I mean, what do you want? Like, what is a cool element besides ice? The elements that you're gonna find in like pretty much any game, I feel, are generally found in nature, so you're always gonna get the basics. I feel like once you get past like fire, water, wind, then you feel you generally just fall into either light or dark or some variation on. But most of the time you don't really get too much different. I forget what I feel like Chrono Cross had like 6 elements in this thing. Nice. Cute. Earth is underutilized, so is metal wood. Oh, so you just want Pokemon. That's what you're saying. You want Pokemon in your JRPGs. Nothing wrong with that. Just making sure. Most games have thunder don't wind, most games have water don't fight. Well, I mean, I feel like there's enough overlap between the states of matter that it's kind of understandable that they don't. I'm trying to remember if this is the right way or if I want to go down there first. For all the spider webs here, it's kind of funny that you don't run into any spiders. I mean, I guess it's just for like the silkworms. Oh, you're right out of range. Oh no, you're not. Right. I mean, I guess it's probably more about game design than it is about like whether or not elements want to be included for lore purposes, right? Like, if you have an element, it's got to do something that can be counteracted by another one. And so I feel like most of them you're going to end up with an even number if everything has a counter, or an odd number if there's like one that has neutral kind of stuff. Like, you know, like in Fate Grand Order, right? You have 3 main triangles for class advantage, and then the extra classes which have their own triangle, and then the additional classes in there that then have neutral or strong damage. Oh, okay, not that way. So there's always got to be a balance to it, you know. Want all the classic elements. I'm going the wrong way. What am I doing here? Water, fire, earth, wood, metal, air, void, salt. Salt? I don't think I've ever ran into any game that had a salt or mercury element. Sulfur, maybe explosion type or blast, but not classic games. Classic fire in real life. Oh. Oh, you're tired. Sorry, little Koopa buddy. I mean, you could probably make it. I don't know how extensively customizable the battle system is in something like RPG Maker, but I do know that there's an update or a new version. Is it RPG Maker 2 or something? I know there's a new one if you wanted to give your hand a try to make it, something like that. Did he just kill his buddy? I feel like he just killed his buddy. Wish I could extend that range. Water, fire, earth, and no one. Chinese elements, water, go, dive, pond, that moment. No, it's not the same. Gotcha. Well, I mean, I feel like if they're all the same thing and with just different names, then like there's a reason why they don't really make it into the games then. Like even if you included them and they were the same thing, like it would just be confusing to a player, you know, because they'd have to remember that sulfur is the same as this other thing, like the same name as some other thing and whatnot. So unless you could differentiate them in some meaningful way, I feel like you'd have to have more than just a Rochambeau style type thing. Alright, there was a house that I hadn't been in yet, and there was a chest in front of it, so I need to figure out how to do that before I go to the next area. But like, it couldn't be a Rochambeau kind of thing where, like, you know, water is weak to lightning and etc, right? You'd have to have some other thing where like different status effects were implied, or like what do you call it, like speed is affected by this element only, or you know, strength, endurance, all those other like stat type stuff, if you were going to try to make it so that each one did something unique that you could try to strategize around, if you wanted to try to have something like that, I guess. Like, otherwise, like if you just made a bunch of triangles for advantages, then you'd kind of end up with something else and just have neutral. But in general, I feel like it's better when games are, if they have good gameplay and have good, what do you call it? If fun and gameplay are put a little bit more ahead than lore sometimes. You can't always have everything, right? I did see a house with a chest in front of it, did I not? This one? Did I already get it and just like forgot? That wouldn't surprise me if I did, actually. Man, I wish it was year 2 or 3 when we actually can like walk across that. Yeah, you know what? Alright, whatever. Let's just go to the next area. What's this? Come on, Koopa. Come on, Mog. If only I could bop it on my head and run, just like the Loties. See, now he's all, let me carry the chalice again. It's like, no, you're just gonna be tired again in 2 seconds. Relax, mister. I mean, you don't have a multiple of 3 there if you count up the elements you just listed. So one of those is going to be neutral or something. The others are not involved in any kind of triangle business. Or however you'd want to design those things. But I do wonder if something like RPG Maker could be used for what you kind of want. Why use triangles? I mean, you know, that's just kind of like the standard thing that most people expect, I think. In general, like, you know, having something be weak and strong against certain things, it makes it easy to follow and hard to forget. Have them interact based on the logic of the elements. I mean, I feel like that breaks down though, because it's kind of independent from people. Oops. Like, I mean, classically speaking, water beats fire, right? Because you extinguish fire with water. But technically, like, you make steam out of it too, which gets rid of the water, so then you could argue that enough fire beats water. Like, you can attempt to make an argument either way if you really want to, you know? And then you ask, like, oops, I'm too close. And then it's like, well, you know, lightning beats water because of conduction, right? But that's the only reason. But it's not like the water is hurt. So, like, why? And actually, isn't water... I forget, are you insulated at all if you're under the water? Just thinking, like, if you're out in the ocean and lightning strikes, it's not like you, like, it's not like every single fish in the ocean suddenly dies, you know, like it dissipates eventually. So, at some point, enough water makes it so that no electricity works. Another Moogle pocket. Nice, nice. And mithril pellet. I don't need the mithril stuff. I don't have mithril to use. Control stick. Could you go down, please? Thank you. Monday. Actually, that's good, I guess. Unless I have... Do I have... Oh, I have more than one fire. And more than one thunder. Yeah, let's make Pandara. Thanks. I have fire to open things up, and Pandara to bonk people with. That should be pretty good. No. All the things you're saying is assuming that you're familiar with, like, alchemy, right, though? About water being changed, metal being rigid, etc., right? Like, I think you could definitely explain it in the game so it would make sense, right? But it's not as, like, intuitive as, like, the type of things that everyone's used to. But I mean, that's not a bad thing, as long as it can be explained properly, right? I feel like there's been a number of games that tried, like, a kind of mixed thing, or trying to mix things up, and most of the time they don't really surface too much, I guess. Like, there's a couple free-to-play games on Steam that have, like, witches and such, where they, like, have a mixing system where you mix magic together to create new spells and those kind of things. And they're kind of neat, but in general I feel like most people don't get super into them. Kind of like, it makes me think of that one game where you draw lines and like puzzles and basically learn like a mini language in order to solve puzzles. It's by the same guy who did some other tricky game. Braid and whatever other one he made after that guy. Nice miss. If the enemy is a metal element, water would react positively with them. Why though? I mean, like, most people put metal in water all the time, like when you wash a pot. Yeah, that actually worked. Also, apparently thunder is pretty good on that guy. Again, I think if you're gonna do something like that, you just have to make sure that the lore is explained in a way that doesn't make the player tired. You know? Like, there's plenty of people in the world who ignore combat tutorials and such just because they get like a giant wall of text thrown at them and they don't want to deal with it. Like, I mean, I do that sometimes. Like, most of the time I read a tutorial, but if I can just get the general gist of it from reading a couple lines, I won't bother with some of the subtleties. And while not everyone is like that, and some people, you know, read every fine detail and such, like the majority of people want to get to like the action quickly. So having some kind of system in place, game mechanically, that makes sense would be good. Granted, if you know you have characters beforehand explaining how everything works, right? Like in a tutorial-ish fashion, but also just explaining things that works. Like having a teacher character, right? That you know, educates people, kind of like I guess I'm thinking of Tales of Symphonia to some degree, where you have a teacher who explains things to the class, and so you learn little bits of lore or like pick up on certain things about how, you know, what you can expect from combat or how things should work in the world, and it's explained in game without it being too cumbersome. Still, you know, it would be neat nonetheless though, for any kind of game to like leverage a complicated but hopefully intuitive system to make things interesting. Like, but I mean, I don't know, there's plenty of people who just want to play a game and get through it. Like anyone who calls themselves a journalist. Sorry. Yeah, you gotta make an easy mode for them. Auto mix mode. Alright, this is where we started, right? Why is this tree so out of place feeling? Oh, this was probably their myrrh tree. Oh, sad. Oh wait, I haven't killed you yet. Hey, you're a dead end, so I won't go there. Does Thundar do anything for you? Nah, you're immune. That's kind of what I figured. He casts lightning magic, so why would he be bothered by it? In which case, it makes a lot of sense that the Gigas Lord was immune to slow and stop because his wife cast the shit out of it, so of course he's not affected by it. He has to deal with her all the time. Does the slow represent her nagging, or just how she's slowly eating away at his soul by constantly berating him? Yank. Start doing the thing. Oh, I can't actually. Can I get him to come closer? No, that's fine. Not here. Fire, please, thank you. Fire, please, thank you. What's going on? It's just like stuck on that one. Almost there though. Almost there. I've never explored. Cute. Oops. I know there's just two main ways the elements interact. Classical, philosophical. Classical, hold water, puts out fire. Which we do the philosophical would just be a secondary triangle based on concepts represented by the elements. Alright. I mean, like, explaining it like that makes it sound simpler. The alchemic trio salt mark here, the use of inspiration to allow characters to interact with the opposed elements. Yeah, see. That starts to lose me a little bit. But I don't really, I don't have a lot of experience with alchemy in games and such. So, nothing in depth. I have yet to play Atelier, which I think has a fairly robust crafting system. So, I think we're going that way. You know, the annoying thing though about this remaster and the fact that it doesn't seem to have a companion app yet. Like, there's an app to play the damn thing, right? But there's nothing like replacing the Game Boy Advance map screen. The map was really useful in the first game because you could tell where you've been and gone and what have you. Now there's a map up in the corner, obviously, and that's cool, except that I can't zoom it in or out, so it's not like I can actually use it to figure out what direction I should be going. So that could be improved. Oh, here we go. I think this way. There's more enemies this way. Yeah. Let me read your example after I get this guy. Fire characters can't use a wooden shield because he is fire. Sure, makes sense. Can't hold it, can't use it. Apply salt to the wooden sword to render it alchemy solid and also you can use it. Okay, wait, but why does salt make fire not burn it? Oh. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, fire burns through things that are solid, whether they're solid or not, so I don't quite understand it. Iron shield. Oh, you bug. Thank you. I think one of the reasons why I like choosing Selkies in this is because their focus tech doesn't put them close to me, which is nice. Adding salt makes me resistant to destruction. Okay. But I think you have to establish that, you have to, like, establish that that works, I guess, right? Or that fire destroys wood and kind of emphasize, right? But, okay, I think we're good. It's time to go to the boss. But sulfur represents combustion, so it makes things interact in a more restricted way. So salt kind of is the anti combustion then. Okay. again, like, I'm not saying it couldn't work or anything like that. I'm just, you know, asking you about it, so it's flushed out a bit, so that I can understand it, because it's not really intuitive to me, and it's not like it's hard to keep track of 3 things at once, but 3 things made up of each of 3 things, or less or more, however it works, is asking people to juggle, you know, an amount when they're first getting used to it. It can be tricky, and like can put off players from playing a game, like if something's too complicated at the start. Like, I mean, I enjoyed Factorio for the first hour or so, and then the 3rd mission hits and they dump you into a rather complicated rather complicated base setup and such, which is all like already automated nicely for you, and you just had to build on it. But it was too much at once for me. Fast and slow? Is that what you're doing, you stupid house? I wonder if are you bothered by Thundara, I wonder? Nope, not even in the slightest. I think he's bothered by gravity. We could use more fire, though. There we go. Sadly, I don't have a 3rd. Oh wait, we have 2 cures. Hold up. I wanna test recipes real quick. Just a matter of dealing with it, though. So 2 cures and a clear. Oh, nothing. Oh, I don't have raise. That's too bad. Well, either way, I'm just gonna use fire on him. I think he probably doesn't like fire, considering he's basically a house. Yeah, there we go. Or he's windy? I don't know. He's made of wood. He doesn't like fire.